on his house with creaky old floors. Motor City maniac, Detroit's a folklore. He's got pride, Detroit in his veins. With blue by his side, they're breaking chains. Lions on Sunday, cards in his hand. Maniac swagger, the king of the land. Motor City maniac, swinging through the night. Heavy beats and horns under neon lights. Poker face, bold with a fiery soul. Detroit grit in a rock and roll stroll. The Motor City beats, blues wagging his tail as they move their feet. On YouTube screens, he's Detroit's king. Stories of the city and the songs he brings. Never backs down, always stands tall. Maniac strides through it all. Rolls the dice, smoke rises high. Underneath stars and midnight skies. Adores his crown, blues his crew. Living his legend, tried and true. Motor City maniac, swinging through the night. Heavy beats and horns under neon lights. Poker face, bold with a fiery soul. Detroit grit in a rock and roll stroll. Detroit streets where legends rise. Maniac and blue under stone and rock skies. Streets where legends rise. Maniac and blue under stone and rock skies.
Too Tall Rob, Daniel Berry, Miss Shar. Good morning, everybody. What the hell happened there? Oh, okay. So let's see. Why do we got two things down in the basement? We'll remove that one. BP, what's going on? Rob, I just started. I'm gonna drop the link right this second. I was gonna play another song. Go grab me a cup of coffee, because I just made a fresh pot, and I'm gonna fire me up a joint. Let me see here. Roll you up one if everybody wants to indulge. If you already have one, fire it up. Hope everybody's doing good. Thanks for stopping in. What's up, BP? Be right back.
Dunkin' $6 meal deal. Sausage, egg, and cheese, medium coffee, and 6 delicious hash browns.
No hash browns right now. Thank you. Thank you. So what did I miss? Yeah. I'd like to thank Citizen Z for the intro. Thank you all for being here. You don't have to be. Appreciate you. Hope everybody's doing good. If you can't sleep or if you're just waking up, where's my joint? Here it is. Got me some fresh coffee. Everybody's having them pains. Not good. I don't know. What's your channel about there, Brett? Oh, that's right. You don't have one. You just have an account where you come on everybody's channels. I have many opinions about many things in this world. I'm not always one-sided. I have an open mind, unlike some. Do. Hey, Brett, my name's Ron Saban. That was my original name on my YouTube page. I'm not afraid to use it. Yeah, you can do what's fun, sir. Can be if it annoys you, go for it. That's all he does is come in and talk shit. There he goes. Like a Canadian channel or something. I don't know where he's acts like a regular human being. I haven't seen it too often. Good for you, sir.
And when your hand is on your heart, you're nearly a good love. Almost a joker. Head down in the pit bin, saying, keep on digging. Pick stayed on your fat chin.
Woohoo. Gary Lemon Diesel. Pretty good. Gary Lemon Diesel. Lemon Curd. Yeah, sure. Anybody comes in, I don't care who it is. They come in and talk to everybody in the chat, the host. Send these suckers out. You're always welcome. And I don't mind a little bit of back and forth. But when the person just does it all the time, I could give two fucks if you're here or not.
You radiate cold shafts of broken glass. Almost with the cocaine. You like a feel of steel. You got stuff with a happy.
I mean, criticizing people's political views and channels run by AI and then fucking asking what the channel's about. Like, no offense, Rob, but if there's a bunch of people want to come up, yeah. We had one go up here and we sit and talk, and not talk, but there one just talks and conversation goes nowhere. I'm not. My head's been hurting fucking for 2 hours. I start listening to music. I start go live and listen to music. If somebody wants to come in, have conversation in that. And you got to chill out a little bit. My headache will go away. Fine, but turn the music down there. There, the music's down a little bit. Maybe you can hear me now. Yeah, I had a headache. Headache wouldn't go away. Figured I'd just do a live, smoke a joint, drink some coffee, see if my headache will go away, listen to some music. Thank you, Shar. Brett comes back on another fucking channel. That's your old channel, ain't it? That's how much of a troll you are. You jump from fucking channel to channel just to go to people's chats. Yeah, here. Let's ban your free speech. You have the right to speak somewhere else. I mean, he came up on it was MCS, I think, and he just started bitching about somebody. He did that when he came up here one time, just bitching. But the guy never comes up on anybody's channel and has a productive conversation or just a regular conversation. How was your life? What are you doing in life? Anything good going on? Anything bad going on? He doesn't want to talk about shit like that. He wants to criticize every motherfucker in the world and then complain they're timing him out, taking away his free speech. Because he complains all the time. So they time him out or just get rid of him. Then he bitches. It's a revolving door. He chases his own tail if he has one, which I think he does. Oh yeah, I know. Hey, you have a good night too, Rob. Yeah, I'm hoping this headache goes away. I've said it seems like 2 days now. Yeah, Shari. It's just the way he is. He always wants to complain about how he feels about something or how he is hurt. And nobody knows the guy. As a person, as a regular friend or anything, or a so-called friend, or a friendly associate even, he just like inserts himself in the places and thinks he's relevant. He's not relevant in my life. I could give $2 if he comes here or not. Guy was a nice guy. Halfway decent guy. Halfway. We'd all be good. Complain. But when you just come in and complain all the time, fuck that. Fuck that. See? When you see the names of his fucking channel, he's like anti-fucking everything. Or pro-fucking suppression. Like CPS. CPS is fucking taking away kids from people. So he uses that. He's so political and so fucked up in his head. Yeah, okay. We'll go back to that panel.
On FanDuel Casino, every day is your chance at a free jackpot and the #1 feeling, which is still winning.
It'll just keep coming back until he runs out of channels to go to. I really don't give a, like I said, I don't give a fuck about the guy. I mean, the guy, I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I'm just saying, you know, you get how you get the respect or, you know, the disrespect you give. And if you're always being a fucking dick, well, I hope you're ready to fucking bend over. Kitty, what's wrong with that Canadian up there, Brett? What's his fucking deal, Kitty? How are you doing? He always comes in and he's talking shit. I see him over at your chat and he's all lovey-dovey. That's the only chat I've ever seen him all fucking acting halfway human. Brett Boyle.
I guess I better go now. I really like to stay here all night. The cars crawl past all stuffed with
Mr. Citizen Z is in the house. How you doing, Z?
Your brain seems bruised with numb surprise. Still one
Oops,
place
yeah.
to go.
Now see, guys who like to get on the panel are starting to come in. Maybe I'll drop.
Let me sleep all night.
Yes, this is the doors, MCF.
So keep your wipe my mind with your gentle stone.
Soul Kitchen.
Cut me out in a world of baby, stumbling in the neon glow. With our fingers we quick minaret, speaking secret alphabet. I light another cigarette. Learn to forget. Learn to
Thank you for dropping the
forget.
links, Char. Oh, you're driving? Oh, you're on your way to cabins? Awesome.
Let me sleep all night in your
Hope you have a good time with the family, MCF.
walk my mind in your gentle stone.
Thanks for stopping in, man.
Turn me out in a
Thank you for stopping in. Z, Char, Kitty, Rat, Peacock, Jerry Bird. Who was the other one? Ah, man, I forget. I always forget. BP. And others that I'm speaking. Appreciate you. Hope you're all doing good. Yeah, safe travels out there, MCF.
When the clock says it's time to close now.
Bring us back souvenirs. We all love souvenirs. Send us all postcards.
I really wanna stay here all night. All night. All night.
Is that the only reason why you're up, Z? What? Do 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 do. Let's see.
With Verizon, when you bundle mobile
I
and
did. Oh, they really want you to pay to get rid of those fucking commercials, don't they? Thank you, Charles.
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind, thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. Got no way to prove it, so maybe I'm lying.
You got a new
But I'm
puppy.
only human
Oh,
after
Storm.
all.
Dang
I'm
it.
only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put your blame on me. Take a look in the mirror.
Yes, it is,
What
Joe.
do you see? Do you see it clearer, or are you deceived in what you believe?
In your eyeball.
Human after all.
That's a bad
You're
place
only
for fucking a
human
nose.
After all, don't put the blame on me.
Look at those.
Don't put
What's going
your
on, my
blame
friend?
on me.
Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing good out there, guys. I always try to stop in whenever I see you live.
Some people think I can solve them. Lord heavens above.
Good guy there. Everybody
I'm only
likes to
human
subscribe to
after
Tito's
all.
stuff out.
I'm only human
Really good guy.
after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me.
Get If you could,
Don't ask
yeah,
my
Char.
opinion. Don't
Definitely
ask me
share
to
his
lie.
link, Char.
Then beg for forgiveness for making you cry. For making you cry. 'Cause I'm only
Thank you, Char.
human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. Oh, some people got the real problem. Some people out of love. Some
Oh,
people
hell.
ain't got the soul.
I'll drop
Lord
it.
heavens above. I'm only human after all.
I'll let
I'm only
somebody up, or
human
some people up,
after
but
all. Don't put the blame on
you
me.
use discretion.
Don't put the
Not in the
blame
fucking
on
mood.
me. I'm only human. I made mistakes. I'm only human. It's all it takes to put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. 'Cause I'm no prophet or Messiah. You should go looking somewhere high.
I'll pin it in a second.
I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put the blame on me. I'm only human. I do what I can. I'm just a man. I do what I can. Don't put the blame on me. Don't put your blame on me.
I just need
Welcome if you got it. What's happening, my friend?
What's up, man? Hey, hold that. I'll be right back. I gotta grab my tea.
You're all right.
Fucking ever have a dog fucking bury his nose in your eyeball?
Yeah.
That's fun. That's fun and unique.
Even, and he woke me up one morning, middle of the night, I should say, put his nose on my bare back. Fucking, like fucking shock therapy.
Because he woke me up one time, then he went to his ass for back to bed, and that's the morning.
Give me 1 second. Go ahead. Sorry, Z.
It's all right.
What? Oh, geez, I just almost put it blasting too. I was trying to turn it down just a notch.
Hold on, I'm getting my tea. I'll be right there.
I heard a bleep in the background. Oh, it is Mr. Too Tall. He did not go to sleep. Sorry about not dropping the link right away, Rob. I was just, man, my head's so fucking right now. I'm trying anything besides banging my head against the wall to stop this headache. Oh, I think it's just from fucking the last over the weekend. Boy, generic RX. What is there any flavor? What's the brand or the strain?
That'll help your headache.
Well, that's why I'm smoking this here. It hasn't helped. Trust me, I've smoked a half of one before I went live. Oh man!
Oh, I'm not moving too good. I fucked up my hip and my knee.
Jeez.
Oh, it ain't good.
Sorry to hear
Some big dummy stumbled and fell.
that.
I woke up, my knee was up, or my foot was up under my elbow. My hip and knee was all twisted around.
Damn. Sounds like a
Got
heavy
up
spill.
and
If
went
your
to the room and
foot's
get a cup
touching
of
your elbow.
coffee, and be goddamn if I didn't stumble and fall. Hang on a minute.
Man, you're taller than Z. That's a long way to fall.
I'm 6'4", man.
He's like 6'6" or 6'7".
6'8".
Oh, my
Yeah.
bad. My bad.
Hey, he's got a couple of inches on me there, Ron.
You know, one of my best friends, a guy that I used to bounce with back in the day, all his family is over 6 foot. His sister is taller than me. She was 6'3".
And what's weird is my dad was 5'11", and my mom was 5'4", and all the people in our family were all over 6 foot.
Jeez. I have an uncle on my mother's side. He's like a great uncle. He was 7'2".
How great of an uncle was he? Did he give you money?
No, I never met him. Only seen pictures. 'Cause he was that old. They only had black and white. I'm looking at
Oh, I
it.
like guitars, man.
It's a Fender.
Well, you can tell
It's an
that's a
Ibanez.
Rob's been playing with them all.
Jesus, did you buy enough guitars?
I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 of them in total. I lost
Damn.
count.
What are you doing with all the guitars, Rob? Are you playing them? Are you playing them?
Yeah, I'm getting back in the groove of it. I put the guitar down 30 years ago, and then I picked up that Chris Christopherson guitar, and I started picking. There's that fucking knee, and I started picking on that Christopherson guitar. And I got to thinking, that's stupid. Get you another guitar and start picking on it, and leave this one alone.
And then
so
he got
I went
another
and got
one, and then he got another one, and then he got another one.
Well, then I got one, and I stopped at another pawn shop and got to thinking, I might try this electric stuff a little bit. And so I got an electric, and the deals keep coming. And every time I go to the shop, the CDB shop, my buddy there, he's a guitar genius, rock and roller and stuff. And I'll bring guitar by and he'll evaluate it. Did I get a piece of junk, piece of shit? Can you fix this? Can you fix that? Put some new strings on it. You motherfucker, you stole this. No, I didn't. I got a receipt. You said receipt or not, you stole the damn thing.
Tell him, yeah, it was a
Wanna
steal
call-
when I bought it. Go ahead.
You know we're going to
That,
call him Too Tall Rob, the House of Guitars, man.
That Fender Starcaster, he went looking it up. He said, that dude, that's an $850 guitar all day long. You stole it if you paid $75. I said, well, I guess I'm a thief.
Well, there's some good shit in pawn shops, let me tell you. DC has a lot of pawn shops. And there's some good
And if you
shit
catch
in
him,
pawn shops.
I was saying, if you catch him at the end of the month and haggle that deal and let them know you're there to help pay the light bill this month. Give you a little over what you got in it, but I ain't paying your fucking light bill.
I think of all the things that I've had that were worth money, and then I just gave them away because they didn't feel like they were worth it to me anymore. They didn't have that same value. Yeah. And it didn't matter if they were $800 or fucking $8.
Yep. Hell, that one guitar I got for $300, I sold it for $3,800 within 5 days. Somebody on the YouTube like, Rob, do you know what the fuck you got there? I said, yeah, I got a guitar. Give me the numbers on that. And I'm like, what? It's a serious musician too. He's like, motherfucker, I'm coming to Kansas and going guitar shopping with you. Fuck this shit in Nashville.
Come here, Stormy. I know you woke me up, you dumbass. I've only had like 4 hours sleep until I had to have a dog's nose in my eyeball.
Man, the other morning I woke up. It was probably about 4:30 in the morning, still dark out. And I'm wondering, where in the hell's the dog?
Raspberry Gushers.
That's funny. I got gooseberries. But I go outside. My dog's been out in the rain all night. He was tied around. No. Yeah, he was tied around the bush out in front of the house. Fucking the bush.
He couldn't get on the porch.
He was barely at the steps of the porch. He could not get on it.
Oh no!
Yeah, the thing was wrapped around the tree, and he could only get up to the first step, like step on it, and that's it.
Oh, I bet you he was sopped.
Yeah, he was, and he laid there for like fucking 6 hours. He just moped. Dried him off a little bit, but that didn't matter. He stinks when he gets wet. So much
he's gonna be wet for a week. Fucking
he's probably just started to dry today. Completely. If you like pushed on him, you would still feel maybe something.
Yeah. Yeah. Let him lay down in your bed for a few minutes.
Oh hell no. I brushed him too yesterday just to see if I could get some of it out of him. And
did you make pillows?
I could make pillows with his hair. I definitely could.
You could.
Yep.
I imagine that husky sheds like fucking wild, man.
See, I vacuumed probably 5 times this week, and I've filled the vacuum at least 6 to 7 times each time. And he's still putting hair on the floor. It just never stops.
No, it will never stop, Rod. You'd think that they were bald by the time that you got done with them, but they still got a lot more to go, man. They got hair from hell.
I've even thought about shaving the son of a bitch, but you can't do that. I mean, it's not healthy for him out in the sun.
Oh, here we go. We're going to play a little something.
Oh, I did have some. Let's hear you play along to this. Gosh. Smoke them if you got them. Oi.
Man, I was playing the banjo yesterday. I have a stag banjo, 5-string stag banjo. and one of the fucking tightener's nuts fucking broke, so now I have to reorder a new one.
Give me a second here. And I apologize to you, Z, Rob, everybody. What's up, Brett?
Howdy.
I-
How's it going?
I don't want to
Yeah,
hear
Brett.
this fucking same harping bullshit that you always do. If you want to come up and hang out, that's fine. But you tend to have that, I don't know, persona about you. But go ahead. Thanks for coming up, anyways. Thanks for stopping in. I mean, I don't appreciate you being an asshole all the time, though.
I'm not gonna stop.
Wow.
Sorry, that's just I'm in that mood today where I don't give a fuck.
Cool. I can promise you, I don't give a fuck either. Mortar. Hi Z and Rob, by the way. That Rob I know from other circles. Z, yeah, cool. I have no problem with you, bro. Mortar, I'm sorry that you don't know the kind of history and lore of where I came from and how I came to be on here, because you insulting me saying I'm just somebody in a chat, it's very not accurate.
To me, you are.
I
What
understand
Z
that.
thinks
That's
of
why
you
I
or
started
Rob
off.
thinks of you is not my own opinion.
That's why I started off saying that as I did, where I'm sorry because you're not aware, and that might not be through any fault of your own. So that's fair. But I can assure you, I'm not just a person in a chat. You insulted me earlier saying I'm just nothing but a chat, and dude, I literally have more subs than you. Okay, so just dial it back.
Subs don't mean nothing to me.
I know.
I
know. I also
okay.
get more viewers than you, but just throttle down is all I'm saying, because you don't know me or where I came
You
from.
do lives? I've
or
never.
anything.
Do you do live streams?
Yes.
Okay.
Often.
I thought I was subscribed to you at one time, but I guess not.
You should be, actually, because we actually have a lot of the same talking points politically. But yeah, you should be. Your chat, like BP and them, they're from my channel. Yeah, we go back years, 3 years. BP has been in my channel, right? So you don't know, so that's fair. I'm not going to hold it against you, but
I think it's all from first impressions, because every time I've experienced you on a panel, you've been hostile, I'll say, verbally with people.
Not entirely true, but that might depend on where the panel is.
Well, I shouldn't say hostile, hostily critical and everything. You just have that about you, it seemed like, in my view. Just my view.
That's fine and fair enough. Yeah, given some of the places where we hang around, I can see how that might be, right? But yeah, dude, I was on a panel earlier today. There was like 500 people watching. We were having a very political conversation. I was in a MAGA crowd with the lone voice against the MAGAs. So it's, I take part in a lot of discussions, a lot of channels. I understand this little social circle that we have here on YouTube is a bit different, but that's not all that YouTube is, right?
Well, I do apologize for how harsh I've, sounded. I don't feel that you're a bad person. That not at all. I just, I don't know.
I have to agree with you, BP. Yeah, I don't like Sleepy either.
Honestly,
I don't.
It's fine, BP. It's all good. A lot of people don't know the hardships that I've been through with the dark times and the trolls, because I'm very political. And if you notice behind me, the flag I have, This whole Free Palestine thing, which I've been about Free Palestine for about 3 decades. It brings me a lot of hate, but it's fine because I know that you don't know. Okay, so you
I'd
don't
say
know that I
fucking
do
nuke the
lives.
island, man. Nuke the strip. Nuke them all. Fucking build casinos.
No, definitely not.
Z's turning pro MAGA on us.
Oh no,
I just,
I don't like Trump. I don't like Biden. I don't like any of them motherfuckers.
yeah,
Any
me
one.
either.
I know you're being sarcastic, Z.
I don't like Trump or Biden or Kamala or Vance or any of them either, but that doesn't mean we should nuke people, especially the wrong people.
Yeah, especially the ones that been secluded into one spot forcefully.
Again, I understand that you don't know, and maybe you should turn into my lives and maybe get out of the social chambers that you guys seem to reside in, because there's a whole world outside of our little circle and niche that is this social thing with some of these channels, like
The whole
MCF
world.
and
Way.
Mosh and like all these channels.
Fuck
Like I'm just saying, there's like a social thing with some of these channels, and there's a whole world outside of it here in YouTube where there's many of us that are taking part and trying to help and improve and contribute and be good. And I'm sorry you're catching me at my worst sometimes, MCM, but
Come
that's
on,
not always
Stormy,
the
wait up.
case. That's not
Hey.
always the case. So
Well, that's why I let you up, because I don't think you're a bad guy. It's just maybe like you just said, it's probably caught you at different times when you're always pissed off at somebody, or you had a gripe. Let's just say you had a gripe or whatever, and it's common with all these channels that we hang out on. There's a lot of bullshit, anyways, going on.
I've actually been withdrawing a lot from the social stuff. Like
I've been going to other channels that have nothing to do with the groups that we've been in. I've seen you in, or seen Z in, or Too Tall even in. I mean, I've been going to a
I'm
channel.
not exactly a social butterfly, man.
Raging Tomato, that's one I've been going to.
yeah, Sarah's okay.
You like Sarah? Yeah. Okay, so you see, we do know a lot of.
Yeah, Sarah can be kind of, I don't know, it's kind of manufactured drama a bit there too. Over there,
Yeah,
right?
but it's away from all the same old. You know what I'm saying? It's none of, I mean, I see Siegel over there.
It's exchanging one drama for another, really.
Yes. One headache
That's
for the
right.
other.
Yeah,
That's right. Fuck war.
it's exchanging one drama for another to go over to Sarah's, and with Dusty and them, that's a whole other drama circle. But
I think I
there
said hello,
are
Steve. What's going on in Ohio, Steve? Sorry about that. I just wanted to make
there
sure I said.
are other channels too that are, I've actually been taking great pleasure in getting away from some of the social channels and taking part a lot more in the political channels, and like channels where there's very good discussions going on and people are being respectful and mindful, not yelling over one another, all of that.
Yeah.
It's not about he said, she said crap. It's about actually relevant things, like, apparently complete moving away from all your rights and freedoms with the First Amendment and all that, like Muhammad Khalil. And I've been taking a part in a lot of channels that are positive, do good things, etc. So it's this little social circle that we're in that's really rather toxic. And I'm sorry you haven't caught me at the best all the time, but there's
Don't
bigger
apologize
things.
anymore. You don't need to.
I'm Canadian.
I thank you for it, though.
I'm Canadian. That's what we do. We say sorry. But
I say
that's why the name got me. You're Mr. Frosty.
yes. That's Frosty.
You don't like it when I say Canada.
Yeah, remember he got all upset and came up on the panel and was yelling at you, calling you anti-Canadian racist and all kinds of shit.
Oh, I'm not anti-Canadian. I think that we should take it over, make it the 51st state, and deport everybody to Greenland.
We had our good friend Jason Gaudet on the panel, and he's
Throttle
Canadian.
down. Throttle down.
Yeah,
So
and 1 second though, we'll get back to that. But Steve or Ohio Steve, yeah, I seen Kazoom over on the shit show earlier. But go ahead, yeah. Well, we've known Jason Gaudet. He's from we met him through like the 1A community and the offshoot community of the 1A community, and we've known him for fucking what, 6, 7, 8 years, Z?
About 8 years now.
And we shit talk amongst each other, and we dog him as a Canadian. He dogs us as Americans. You know, it's all the back and forth, which somebody new into the channel doesn't understand. That's what you came into, and like, oh, you hating on Canada with Z and everything. It's like, no, we're just fucking around. That's what we do.
I don't want to rehash that because I've already made amends with Z, apologized.
Yeah.
Z and I are cool. Like, I'm not looking to rehash any of that.
Well, that's kind of the way that I got with you too, though. See, the mix coming in and meeting people on a moment where you're kind of like, what the fuck is this? You know, that's the moment we met. And unfortunately, but you know, moving on.
No, we actually agree a lot politically, probably more than
I know.
Probably agree with most people.
Well, I know you lean left. I lean left. You know,
I don't play left or right. I think that's a dumbass game that we need to stop playing.
I don't side with one like you're might be thinking, but my views are left. I'm for liberties. I'm for Palestinians shouldn't be being bombed. There should have been a 2-party state back when Arab Rat was around.
Oh man,
PLO. Remember the PLO? Arafat.
I have studied that place for decades.
Yeah, I mean, that's when I first started getting into politics. And they're still bombing the fuck out of each other, and it's like, and one of them's got more power when it comes to might because we're on their side. I'm not against Israel, but it's just like you can't.
They've been killing them for the past 5,000 years.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. You can't keep bombing somebody and expect a different result.
We've been saying in a lot of the channels lately because I watch a lot of the protest channels. I just watched the veterans go to DC the other day flying Canadian flags and Palestinian flags, and it was very interesting. But it seems like now in America, you have freedom of speech until you say free Palestine, and then it's your First Amendment's over, right?
Well, that's because most of our politicians, I should say almost all our politicians are pro-Israel.
Dude, you have no idea the political channels in the US that I'm involved with, pay attention to, interact with, on panels on, like it's unfortunate that you think that I'm just some chat person in the chat.
I apologize for that, Brett. I know you're not, because you're around all the time. It's not like you're just some guy that trolls channels. I'm not saying that. I'm just like the way we met, you've always been, on your gripe or going at somebody. That's all I've ever, and you came up on my panel hostile, So it's not about how I feel about you. It's about what I've observed.
I've definitely not been hostile.
You gotta be calm and mellow like me, because I'm never hostile.
I didn't come up here hostile this evening.
It's rare. It's rare.
I just wanted to point out that like our little social clique that is in a couple channels, that does not transfer to all of YouTube or my channel or the bigger things that I'm trying to participate in and accomplish. So
no, stop it. Now go lay down, mister. Come on, lay down. You done woke my ass up. Now lay down.
Just saying. So anyways, I'm gonna go, but please I'm not just some random bot or troll. I'm a real person. If you notice my name, Brett Boyle, I wear my real name. Okay. This is my face. Trolls don't wear their real names and faces, right? Like, let's be honest. So just
Hey,
tiny little bit of respect. If you don't know,
I
was at the border.
apologize for sounding
It's okay.
disrespectful to you.
It's
So-
okay. If you don't know, I was at the border blockade from the Freedom Convoy protests here. Okay, I'll come out from behind the keyboard. I'll stand up for what's right or what I believe is right and stand up for others. Okay.
Were you
Did
up
you see
there at the
feet
near
people?
the bridge? Were you up near Windsor?
No, I'm in Alberta. I was at the border
Oh.
blockade here from
Oh, okay.
Alberta to Montana. We shut our border down here. At the same time, basically Ottawa was getting protested.
Yeah,
So
I live like
oh.
24 miles from the bridge.
yeah, all I was trying to say there is that I'm a real person. I wear my real name as my channel, and I will come out from the keyboard to do what's right. So don't
Oh yeah,
treat
you
me
definitely wear your heart on their sleeve. I noticed that.
yeah, don't just, all I ask is just please don't treat me like just some troll that's a keyboard warrior that is a hiding like
Yeah, hey,
because
Brett.
that's all I'm saying.
But go ahead,
Hey,
Tuto.
Brett, before you go, what's up with Daisy?
I could ask you that question, dude. That you seem to want to date her. And
Do
she
you know
keeps
something I
dropping
need to
N-bombs.
know?
Well, she keeps dropping N-bombs all the time. She's extremely racist, and you seem to want to date her. So, like, kind of like it's like, what's up with you, dude?
I don't think I want to date her. She's just in the neighborhood. I was going to stop by and have a how you doing and a sandwich.
Jason's
Yeah,
good guy.
Be careful with
Was
that.
Red Taco sandwich Rod? Or not Rod, Rob? I'm only half awake, people.
Yeah, be careful
I
with that one, Rob.
I done got a sandwich maker. Just I'm in her neck of the woods, and I thought it would be nice to have a visit with her. It don't mean I get down with everything she says or nothing. That mean I'm trying to put a dent. Yeah.
Hey,
I imagine
Rob,
that you are trying to put a dent.
yeah,
I'll give
No,
a
I'm
fuck
not
what
trying to put a
things are.
dent in her
If you're
fender.
hot and you're table worthy, well, that's the way it goes.
in fairness, dude,
Well,
I went for lunch with Queenie, right? I've
Oh,
had lunch
fuck
with
that.
Queenie, so if
Z,
you want to go have
you
lunch with
seen the
Daisy,
picture?
I get it.
Hang on a minute. Now, Motor Z, you've seen pictures of the sandwich maker, right?
Yep.
You think I'm gonna go put a dent in Daisy's fender with a sandwich maker like
No.
that?
No, I don't think so, man. I wouldn't
don't
even
know.
do that, Rob.
I don't know who Daisy is. I'm not. So I wouldn't.
Yeah.
do that.
But
Like
I've
I said,
seen
I
his
know Rob
sandwich
from
maker,
other
and his
communities.
sandwich maker is pretty fucking hot, man.
I thank you for coming up, Brett. Though that's
Yeah,
awesome.
hang on a minute, Brett. Let's see if we can.
Show him, Ron. Rob.
I'm starting to get worried.
And no, this chick does not look like Queefy.
No.
Well, that's positive.
You ain't looking at that
That's very
picture.
positive.
Well, I always
I'll
try to
give
give everybody a fair shake, even though I'm be
I
over.
give everybody a shake too. Don't I, Ron?
Yes,
I'm always a social butterfly.
I always try. You know. There you
Yeah.
go.
Oh, she's pretty hot, man.
Oh, yeah.
Now he takes her down.
Oh, her. Yeah.
I
Let me see if I can
What's on your
find a
tattoo?
picture.
I
What's
like
her
the tattoo.
Yeah, Rob,
I
if you
got a
want to,
better picture somewhere.
Rob, if you want to go have lunch with Daisy, that's cool. Just tread carefully. She's thirsty, that one. So just watch yourself, Rob.
Well, she's thirsty. All she gotta do is tell her to get on her knees, man.
Yeah, I'm not going to go there. But yeah, just be careful. like I said, Rob and I know each other from other circles, so you know, YouTube's a big place. So I'm
Nice,
sorry
Char.
that
Good night,
sorry.
Char.
I'm sorry we've stereotyped or anything.
Yeah, Daisy doesn't scare. Daisy doesn't scare me. Got me a little nervous, but I'm cool with that.
She got a little shaking in your shoes a little.
I can understand
Yeah,
that.
I can't show you that picture either. That damn girl.
So, but yeah, Motor, I do politics. I do my own lives. I have my own channel. I was at the border blockade. I take part in a lot of political
Former
channels.
professional basketball player, coach, assistant,
I'm
manager
more
of
than
a
just-
store,
I'm more
professional
than just a little
businesswoman.
social circle. So,
Yes, you are. Everybody is, guy. You know. It's just I thought it was
and if
funny.
people
And
hate
he
me,
loves to
that's
rock and
good. At least
roll.
I understand.
Smoke a little.
Anyways,
Yeah.
I gotta go to bed. So
You take care now. You have a good
Yeah.
night.
Hey, man.
Rob,
Day
Z,
going
good to see
on.
Z. Z, I hope you're doing good, bro.
I'm doing great, man.
Excellent. Good. Yourself.
Take care now.
Have a good night, man. Stay safe. Don't get eaten by Queenie.
Be careful, Queenie.
Bitch, it's on you, and we're going to have to fucking call it later, man.
1-1.
Ron, I'm a social butterfly, man.
Social butterfly.
I am a social butterfly. Everybody don't.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh,
Cause the fucking trouble again, Ron.
what?
I say you caused trouble again, man.
Hey,
Treating celebrities like they're normal. What the fuck's wrong with
I didn't really know my opinion was that high, highly thought of, but actually it is here, I guess, because this is my channel. But
Yes, I'm a high social butterfly. Get it right. BP7. Or Ohio State. One of the people said. Come on, man. I want to hear some fucking blues, damn it. Make that Splendor sing.
yeah, come on. Drag some chords out of it.
I hear that fucking distortion go up.
I know. Wow, wow.
Yeah, we're the host of Wawa Pedal, man. We need Wawa Pedal.
This damn guitar's so new, the ends of the frets are cutting my fingers. I gotta file them down.
Yeah. My banjo was like that, but I had to change the bridge on it. You know, Ryan, in my opinion, there's still not another guitarist like Hendrix.
Oh, there's been a few.
I don't know, man. He's the first guy that ever made a guitar talk without all the electronic equipment.
Well, you're right. You're right to an extent. I mean, but there were people that were as good or just not as popular. They weren't in the right genres. I mean, you didn't have the widespread popularism.
No.
Hendrix came alive in that right moment when rock and roll just hit the fan, hit the scene 10 years before. And the electric guitar starts shining, and it took about 10 years, and then they go, wait, look, this guy's fucking different. He's like feeling the thing and playing with his soul,
Well, before that, they really had the electric guitars. They had the cigar box electrics.
Yeah, but
Everybody
it
was
just wasn't the
electric
same.
out of a cigar box.
It just-
Well, I'm sorry. I think a cigar box guitar sounds better than a fucking real guitar because some of them
Yeah,
are really
check
nice.
out. Are you familiar with C6 Steve?
C6 Steve, I've heard of him.
Yeah. Yeah. You talk about an animal that's also a musician. Hell of a guy, and man, you ought to check out his stash of guitars.
Oh, Prince could play guitar. I've seen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's got a cigar box. He's got an old Ford hubcap. He's got the diddly bow, the bow diddly. His drummer was married to my grade school science teacher, who I used to mow the yard for, and that's how I got to meet Dan and stuff. And yeah.
Name 5 guitarists that you would love to see all play on stage at the same time.
Oh,
I've already seen it.
No, I'm just like saying all time, dead or alive, not the ones that have played.
Hendrix, Roy Clark, and people make fun of Roy Clark, but that motherfucker could play any stringed instrument out there. Any stringed instrument.
Yeah, Roy, he was good on the band. He could shred the banjo.
He could shred a banjo, guitar, fiddle, mandolin. Earl Scruggs, I'd like to see.
Earl Grubbs?
Earl Scruggs.
Earl Scruggs? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You got Hendrix, you got Clark, you got Earl, Slash.
I would have liked to seen Hendrix, Stevie Ray Vaughan, Prince, David Gilmour, and Steve Vai.
I think Slash picked up a lot of this shit from Hendrix, man. Because you can hear a lot of the same licks that he does that Hendrix used to play.
Mr. Insane Wayne, what's going on?
Holy shit. What's up, Insane Wayne? With your name upside down and backwards. I wonder how he did that, Ron.
I don't know.
Oh, Clapton was a good guitarist, yes.
Yeah, Clapton. I thought of Clapton too. There is a lot of great guitarists.
Well, even the Eagles, man, their lead guitarist is fucking really decent.
Yeah.
Well, he was, but they're old now.
Yeah, I've always Pink Floyd, David Gilmour. He's never really got the credit that guy deserves.
Well, that's true.
That's
very true. There's a lot of good guitarists out there, but the drummer, my favorite drummer, is still the one-armed guy from Def Leppard.
Really?
Yep. Because that guy can fucking play with one arm, man.
That's he had to relearn.
Yep.
Not really relearn, but that's a difficult situation. That's all I can say. My favorite drummers, I would say, would be Bonham, Neil Peart, and Danny Carey. Of this, of our age. Who's the one guy, the older guy? Damn, played on Johnny Carson. I can't remember who he was with because he was before my era. Rich? Buddy Rich? No, not
Buddy
Buddy.
Rich.
Is it Buddy Rich that was the drummer? It was that era. It was that era. One of the really good drummer. I just can't
He
think
had
of his
some pretty good drummers in the 70s. The guy from AC/DC, Black Sabbath, Doc and Dio, Steppenwolf. A little bit
These-
of answer. You know what I want, Ron, out of most of I want to make a Nasser song, but I'm having kittens over it, man.
having kittens over it. Which one?
Because
Love
I
Hurts?
can't get no, I'm trying to do one that's an original that's not part of their lyrics, but I can't get the guitar part right at all. I've done everything and I'm at a loss, man.
Huh. Put in the who's their guitarist? Put in his name in the AI search or the
Well, I
suggestion.
did, and I looked for the style and the genre and everything else. I put all that shit in. I can get close, but I can't replicate them at all.
Banak.
Right.
Bam.
Okay, then that's who it is. Yeah. Thank you, Steve. It was Buddy Rich.
Yep.
Yeah, he impressed me, but I mean, I don't know any of his music, to judge him to who I like. Even the guy for Grand Funk, he's a great drummer.
Oh, Grand Funk Railroad. Oh,
What's the Phil Collins was good. I mean, there's a
and he was Canadian.
what's his name from the Eagles?
Stop, man. You gotta stop. You're gonna get in trouble again. I'll be right back. I have to make some more tea.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Much better.
It sucks, man.
I'm rolling me up a couple.
You only get old once, so.
Man, this thing's in tune and these strings are just so soft. It's like, what? Something wrong here.
I thought I left the music playing in the background, but I guess I muted it or paused it. I don't know.
Dude, I'm not even awake yet. I've only been asleep for like 4 hours. And you had to fucking wake me up. I was mad.
Yeah, that's about how long I've been awake, Z. About 4 hours. And I've had a headache ever since. I mean, it's gone away slightly, but I don't know. It's like the fucking back of my neck and the back of my head.
Did you take any of that migraine shit that they give you?
I don't take fucking any drugs that I don't need to. I try not to. I haven't even taken, I got Tylenol here. I haven't taken them, Z. And I've never taken.
I'm just saying.
Headaches go away. There's reasons for them. Stress, lack of liquid to the brain, oxygen, lack of liquid to the brain. Your brain, if it dries up, like alcohol will
How dry are you?
That's where basically it comes from. How dry I am. Why people get hangovers. The alcohol drain, like, I don't know, it absorbs the moisture in the brain. You ever heard of that? That's why you're supposed to drink water while you're drinking.
Yeah, drink water the next day so you can be drunk in the morning again, right?
No, you're supposed to drink water while you're drinking
Oh.
because alcohol will dehydrate your brain.
Yeah.
It will. It will.
I've been dehydrated for years, right? They got to put it in fire pump.
What'd you call fucking the chicken liquor? Fucking wet brain.
What brain?
That
I know it's an oxymoron.
I know it actually does the opposite effect.
Yeah, it's
But
an oxymoron.
I get what you mean by the term because wet brain means just like you're just all over there, all over the place.
When you have to live your life in the bottom of a bottle, then you know that there's an issue. And if you have an issue and you can't understand why you're living your life in the bottom of a bottle, then there's something major wrong. I don't care if alcohol takes over your fucking soul or not.
Or makes you feel good. You know, I mean,
You know,
of course,
if alcohol makes you feel good, then there's really an issue.
yeah, because you're drowning out what's the real problems.
That's right. That's why a lot of people do turn to alcohol and hard drugs, because it makes them forget the issue.
Yeah. Yep. I don't have to deal with it today.
Works for me every time.
Well, I don't consider pot a drug. I consider weed
Well, it helps me
the
forget
natural
my
point of
pain.
the earth.
Pot's a different thing. It's a different animal.
Right. Pot doesn't make you forget about what you have to do, what's important in your life, or anything
Abuse
like that.
yourself, abuse others that you love, abuse the people that love you. Fucking, you know,
Alcohol
not take-
does that. Cocaine,
not take care of yourself.
meth,
All that.
ISO, drink, flakka. Those are the ones that people go to when they have nothing else in their life. And I don't understand that part. You can always change your life. Always.
Yes. Yep. Do something different. Walk out that door and do something different. Instead of going right today, go left. Instead of going left every day, turn right.
It's like me. I went from being an animator to being retired, volunteering to help people that I never helped before. Because I was one of them people, if you're lying in the street, well, I'd probably walk over you in LA. Or Anaheim. Well, there wasn't that many homeless in Anaheim, but back in the day. But you know, I was one of those people. Now I look at them and I go, you know, if I had my life to live over again, I don't think I would be an animator. I think I'd be a not a worker, but like I would be somebody that would be an advocate for people.
Well, you're older, you're wiser, and everybody's
I wouldn't
living.
say wiser, man, but I am definitely older.
Well, you're wiser than you once were, and
Yeah,
and
I
a
know.
lot
I
of
know
these
that.
people around that you see have not made wise choices.
What's the matter, Stormers?
Not blaming them 100%, but you know, it's like the drinking thing or anything, any drugs. If that consumes your everyday life, then
Well,
the real world passes
Come
by.
here. Well, come here. Come on. You know how to get up here. Come on. Oh, come here. Come here. No. You know how to get up here, you little fucker. He had a hair up his ass, Ron.
A lot of
He was
people.
outside raising hell, and that dog fucking jumped right in my lap. Almost knocked me out of the chair, man.
That's the
You
thing,
know,
Steve, is we all have to. We all have
He
to
weighs
help.
50 pounds now, man.
It doesn't matter if you're helping out the guy down the street or if you're going down to the soup kitchen and helping. We should always, instead of, like Z said, walking over people, walk up to them, walk by them, say hi. At least while if you're walking by, at least say hi to them. Hope you're doing better today. Look up. The sun's out.
That's right.
It's a different day.
Have you ever noticed a lot of people walk with their head down looking at the sidewalk?
Mm-hmm. Yep. My friend, his name had the same name, but he was Ronnie with a Y.
Right.
His name was Ronnie with a Y. And we called him Ronnie Lucky because the guy walked with his head down and the guy would find money everywhere. Everywhere. I've walked over money, a $5 bill. I stepped over and he got it before I reached down and grabbed it. I mean, the guy was just always looking at the ground. You can see him from 2 blocks away, and all you'd see the top of his head. Just scanning the ground everywhere. Yeah, always.
But most people don't do that, man. They just walk with their head down because they have nothing in life to look at, man.
Yeah, they don't want to look at reality.
Nope.
Or they're zoned out on something else. Especially with these drugs now. Oh my God.
Come here, baby. Come on. Come here.
I've never wanted a drug where I was fucking standing there like a fucking statue. I don't get it. Or even just sitting there like a statue. I've seen people getting high on other drugs.
What, baby?
Lost to the world.
What, baby? What you want, Stormers? What you want, buddy?
That's what happened.
Come here.
Silly fucking raccoons.
You can do it. Come on. Come on. Come on up.
He's getting big now.
Oh.
Yeah, I would consider the guy a friend, but he was my landlord. And actually I moved in, a friend was living here. And one of our friends lived here 5 years before my buddy Mike. So the landlord has known me and my friend, a long time. And I never knew him.
Here, I'll move over. There you go. You got enough room now.
He's the one who gave me the house.
Do you?
I think he gave it to me because he was like 88 years old, 89 years old. And he had Parkinson's. He fell down at my steps. I had to pick him up and carry him into the house, sit him on the couch, ask him if he's all right and you need the ambulance or anything. And the guy was very nice. And trust me, I paid enough. Paid rent over $70,000, I think, for this in the years that I was here before he gave it to me.
It's hard to see the dog in your lap, man.
Yeah, they fidget a little bit. They're not.
Well, he's laying down here next to me because I got a pretty decent chair. He weighs 50 pounds, Ron.
I told you he's going to be huge, man, in a month. I said that a week ago.
Oh, okay. Dude, he's got a lot. Yeah.
It's in 2 weeks. He's going to be 4 weeks. He's going to be a full-grown dog, almost. Height-wise.
What kind of dog you got, Z?
Shepherd.
He can't put it in the lap no
more. What?
Hold on, I'll show him to you. Come here, Stormy.
Did you say German Shepherd?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
There he is.
I can't see with all your animation stuff there. All I see is just basically.
Yes, I know, Stormers. I know, you little Stormers.
I can't see nothing.
Yeah, all we see is like the top of his head. You're petting it. And then he keeps fading in and out. But I see him.
Yeah,
a
He's
yeah,
chewing
you need
on
some
me,
light
man.
there. You need some light on you, bro.
Hold on.
Photography
Come here.
101 must have lighting. Oh, that's a cute puppy. How old is it?
He's 5 months old.
Yeah.
4?
5.
Yeah. 5? Yeah.
When I got him, he weighed 20 pounds. His ribs were hanging off his body. He was covered in
Yeah.
feces. The people abused the shit out of him. I took him. I adopted him. Now he weighs 50 pounds, and he's just
You're
fucking.
welcome, Steve.
I want his energy, man. I really do. Don't I?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Don't it?
I mean, what a life he had before, huh?
Oh, dude, he was full of worms. He was full of ticks. He had fleas. He has none of that now.
Yeah.
I take care of this dog better than I do a human. In fact, I like animals better than I do humans.
There you go.
They're,
It's like
Yeah.
your raccoons, man. I would try to adopt one of them motherfuckers. I'm serious because I'd want to pet one and just make it my friend. That's how I am with animals.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't rent raccoons, and there have been a couple people that came to visit that left with a raccoon because they wanted to take one home, and well, we'll make sure you take the right one home. We don't want you to make any mistakes.
Hey, Story seen a possum, Ron.
you try to get it?
Oh, yeah, he tried to get it, and that thing turned around and hissed at him, and that dog was gone. He was behind me.
No.
He was fucking shaking like a little bitch, man. He was behind me, but he was barking from behind my legs like, ha, I'm behind my daddy. My daddy will protect me. I can bark. It's like, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, possums aren't bad as long as you don't fucking try to pick them up or anything. Don't fuck with the possum.
Oh, no, they have a lot of teeth, man.
Yeah.
Well,
And
let's
raccoons?
just say, yeah,
Some
you can
raccoons-
pick a possum up by the tail. Just keep your fingers away from the teeth.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Like little fucking gators.
Hey,
You know, they're not like a dog. They're not going to jump up on you and attack you by the throat or nothing.
No,
I
they're just
know,
gonna
yeah.
fucking chew the fuck out of your hand.
Thank you. Can
The
you please
possum's
get down
probably
now?
the safest critter you can
Yeah,
grab
like-
by the tail and pick up.
Oh, no, man. But you stop. I gotta get up and get my tea, fucker.
I don't know. I think I'd try to pick up a snake first by the tail.
Yeah. Hey, Z, you need to work on those commands. Sit, stay, down, and off.
Yeah.
He doesn't really mean it. That's why he's saying that while he's picking him up.
You will sit, you
Yeah,
will stay, and you'll get off, motherfucker. Do you understand?
Now he's telling him to get down after he just had him on the lap. He pulled him onto his lap. The dog's
I
like,
had to pick him up.
I know.
Oh yeah, and
And the other
dogs
time
are
you
kind of
fucking
like
jumped up
YouTube. You need a direct Wi-Fi connection.
Oh boy.
Yeah, well, see, he just my dog. He's just spoiled, and I really don't care. He's
Yeah,
hooked on me
yeah.
like a suction cup. I tell him
Yeah,
to stay,
wait.
he'll stay.
Wait
Yeah.
until he's 75 pounds and he don't know how to sit.
And you don't know how to
Well-
get off your lap. He keeps
And
jumping.
you're
Well,
trying to
that's
enjoy
my fault.
some barbecue ribs.
Oh no, he don't beg at the table. That's a no. When I'm eating, his ass is laying down, not begging.
Yep.
And then when I finish eating, if I have anything left over, then I put the dish down for him. Those are the rules. I have rules.
Yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
same with me and my dogs. I eat here, you eat there.
You
But
bite me,
you ain't
I'm going to
out
fucking
getting
bite you
robbed.
back.
Was I on your panel when I got robbed for that last bite of my biscuit?
Yeah. Yeah. I remember you fucking went to eat something, a cookie or something, and it was gone. Fucking, you didn't even
Yeah.
get it to your mouth.
Yeah. They're like, motherfucker, you going to sit there and talk to it or eat it? Well, if you're going to talk to it, I'm going to eat it.
Look at Diamond. That's
I
how
remember
Randy
with
was.
Scooby when he was like 7, I could put a plate of food down in front of him. My plate. Just set it on the floor. He wouldn't go near that motherfucker. If I don't care if somebody flew down from anywhere and told him, you go eat that food, he wouldn't do it. But he was a good dog like that, right? But I remember when he was like 4, though, he stole my fucking sub. I had ordered a sub, and he stole that son bitch. Right off the table. Boom. Gone.
Yeah.
A little come to Jesus moment, and he understood, never do that again, huh?
Well, I never hit my animals, ever. I'll fucking talk stern to them. I may tap them with a paper because of the sound of it, but it's only a single sheet of paper.
Yeah.
You know, but I never hit my dogs, never. They will listen to my voice, and if they don't, then they get time out. And timeout means, guess what? You don't go outside. You don't do nothing. You go outside, shit, come back in the house. That's it.
Yeah.
I chew just like a kid. My shit on the floor, well, now your ass is going outside.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I definitely got to fucking look that
You
up.
know, Ron, this is a good dog, though. He has not made a mess in the house in over
2 weeks?
I'd say, no, about 3 weeks. About 3 weeks now.
He hasn't chewed nothing up?
Nothing chewed up. Well, I take that back. Yes, he chewed apart my monitor cord. That's electric. Yeah, he got a taste of a volt, man. I heard him, man. He screamed too, but he touched it with his tongue. And I'm going, well, I guess you won't do that again. He's like looking at me like, this thing bit me. I said, well, that's what happens when you chew a cord.
Now, here's a little trick with your power cords and a puppy. First thing, you got a puppy. Get you a power cord and smear some Dawn dish soap on it and put it out there where he can play with it. He'll think every fucking cord in the world tastes like Dawn dish soap. He'll never touch
He
a
won't
one.
chew a cord now, man. He won't even go near him.
And I
I
won't
showed
do
him
a
a cord
fucking
the other
roll.
day, and he was like, oh my God, it's going to bite me.
Yeah. And after getting zapped, they won't fuck with it no more.
Come on, you got to get down so I can get my teeth. No. You got to get down. I want my teeth, fucker.
Okay, go to bed. Go on, go to bed.
Let's see.
I wonder how you got that ball down from there.
Oh,
Thank you.
it back on. I can put something else.
Uh-oh.
No, you're not.
Diamond.
Yeah, can I hit you? Well, fight. Come on, bitch. I'm bigger than you are.
I'll look something up here. I gotta do.
Now fight.
I gotta buy something for that backyard.
Now fight. Come on.
Broke my fucking rate.
There's your possum right there. You see the possum?
Yep.
No, you're not getting back up here. No. Go lay in your bed. I bought you a brand new bed, bitch. Go lay on it. What do you want? No, you're not getting back up here. I know. Now go lay down, buddy. Come on, man. Go lay down. Go lay in your bed. Yes, baby, I know. This dog is like a fucking suction cup, man.
Whoops. You're his everything now.
So outside, I put up my fist like this. I go, "You want to fight, bitch? Want to fight?" And he'll put his ears up, right? And he'll look at me really curiously. And all of a sudden, he'll get a hair up his ass and fucking bite me in the kneecap. That's not fair fighting, man. Man, he growls now, Ron. He growls. He heard a fucking noise outside, and he's underneath because he has to sleep underneath me when I sit here. And he's going, "Hur, hur," and his little hackles are up, his fucking teeth are bared, and he's growling. And I'm going, "Are you stupid? You're going to run behind my legs. I'm going to get it first, bitch." Oh, you're just going to sound fierce in the background, right? Good guard dog.
Let's see if I can. How much is this?
Are you kidding? Felix beat the shit out of him the other day. So I finally let Felix out of the cage because his wing mended up, right? So now he can fly. I let him out. He landed on the floor and beat the shit out of the dog. That dog thought he was going to grab him. He latched right a hold of that dog's lip, and that dog was screaming. Felix going, "Ah, you old bastard."
4-inch apart.
Well,
one more.
I was thinking in the back of my mind, though, whether I should grab the phone so I can video it or get the bird off the dog's lip. And, it was a tough decision, Rod. I'll let you know that. Oh, it's hot as hell in here. Jesus Christ. When you get old, you get hot flashes. I'm just like,
Huh. That's what I want, but I want
I have
something
to
that.
assume the horizontal position and take a fucking pill. Ugh.
Boom, 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 boom.
No, goodness.
I'm sorry, Felix, man, but I can't have it decide. It'll fucking cook my brain.
Whoops.
Lights out.
That's something I want right there. How 6 feet?
I ain't going nowhere. I went to the bathroom. Oh my God, are you all right? You going to fucking survive? Or are you going to make it?
I ain't dead yet.
Wow. Holy shit. Oh, I can't walk
Damn
anymore.
knees swelling up again.
Come on.
20, 25 feet. Wow. 200 and, well, basically $300 for 25 feet of fencing.
What do you want? No, buddy. You're not getting on my lap. No. I'm sitting here talking to people. Oh, you're biting me. I know you want to play. I don't feel like playing, man. I don't want to break it to you, but it's early. You woke me up. Now you think it's go outside time and play. And it's not.
26. Wait.
I don't care how much you stare at me. The answer's still no. No. I'll punch you in the nose. You ready?
Oh,
What'd I do? He is so stupid. You know, Brian, he is very curious about everything.
He's learning a lot of new things. What it sounds like. It's like you say now he barks. He just discovered makes a different sound. He'll do it more.
And outside, he's got this one sound that he goes, woo, and then I know I'm in for it, man. Because once he starts going woo at me, it's an all-on battle, man. Man, this dog's got so many toys, I ain't even got room to walk, man. Well, I bought this big crate of toys that they had on Amazon. It was cheap, so I bought them. And they came in, I said, "Wow! I didn't realize there was that many toys. There was like 50 toys in this thing, man." So I'm throwing them all out in the house, right? Going, here's the toy, here's the toy, here's the toy, here's the toy. So what does he grab? He grabs the tiniest toy that he could find that's about this big, that's a little dinosaur, and he goes squeak, 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 squeak all night long.
I had to get rid of those kind of toys from my Australian cattle dog. She would pick one of those things up in the middle of the night, drag it to the side, and squeak, 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 squeak. Be like, what the fuck?
You're right, man. Or you woke up with the toy in your eyeball, right? Because his favorite thing is to put his nose in my eyeball to wake my ass up, or grab my beard like this and bounce my head off the fucking pillow. It's like, dude, I'm awake. I know you gotta go out, man.
You know, we were talking about like tying a sock up. I used to tie 2 socks up, and so it would have a knot in the middle, and you could grab the end of the sock and fucking swing it at her. And she'd get the end of the sock and swing that fucker around and hitting herself in the head and hitting whoever's around her. You know?
You're right. He's got a long rope about this big. It's got a huge knot on it. I know what that feels like, Ron.
Yeah. I got a rope that I bought her, and she would swing that fucking thing, and it'd be like, you're beating yourself up. How in the fuck can you handle all that? She just swinging it, hitting herself with it back and forth. Like, and don't get near her because she'd hit you with it too, and she wouldn't care.
Yeah.
Love that dog though. She was highly intelligent, but a wild dog. I'll tell you that.
But now you got Blue, man. And Blue's a perfect angel.
Yeah, I hate to say it, he's kind of dumber than dirt. He's not dumb, but when it comes to curiosity, he has none. I don't know what it has been. Maybe it was he was chained all the time and left alone. That's what he likes, to be alone and just lay there. Or he's barking, or he wants to play a lot.
And you take the brunt of it, though, Ron.
Yeah. Yesterday, he come running. I'm going into the kitchen, and I hear him like make a sound, like oh, and he come fucking running in, fucking just run. I go to turn. I'm turning towards him, and he runs right into me and runs back out of the kitchen.
Oh, like you all played in?
Yeah.
As you're fucking sprawled out on the floor. You gotta wait till I get up so I can kill you now.
I was braced for it, but I was sideways, so he did hit me good. You know, luckily I knew he was coming.
My dog's favorite thing to do while I'm walking is grab me in the kneecap.
he took me out one time in here. I was walking with a glass of water. It hit me in the back of the calf from behind, coming from the kitchen. And I fell on the living room, spilled the water all every fucking where.
Did he laugh? He must. I bet you he laid down, just looked at you, and just fucking laughing.
He did one of those. He went on to his front two, kind of like, and how they stretch, and he was like, kind of like he wanted to play still. But and I wasn't getting up. And he was like, just sitting there.
It's like, come on, Jimmy, I want to play. You got to remind him sometimes, you're not a puppy. You do not fucking flex like that no more.
Well, I was pissed because my first reaction was like, you motherfucker. And he did it again. He just jumped up, moved away, but came back down in that same position, like you were saying. Come on, let's play. Get up.
Get up, damn it. You can knock me down. It's all right. I'll knock you back down. It'll be okay.
Here, I'm looking to see where the fucking glass went, hoping it didn't break. Fucking.
He just wants to play, man.
Water everywhere. Water all over the wall, fucking the couch, the rug. I'm like, fuck, it's everywhere.
His chased one of those little squeaky toys, and he stepped in his water dish on the edge of it, and fucker flipped up and splashed him, and the dog's like, really?
Oh boy. Yeah, see, that's why I had to get one of those solid metal ones. Because he kept constantly knocking it over. I had a round one where the dog, my Brandy and Honey, they didn't make no messes. I mean, Honey, actually with their food, they'd carry the bowl into the other room. Him, he knocks the bowl over. You don't give a fuck. He'll eat off the floor.
That's what mine does. I haven't figured it out yet. I got him a nice stainless steel bowl, right? I put food in there. He'll take his paw and flip that son of a bitch and eat it right off the floor.
Yep. That's how he is. I'm surprised he doesn't do it with the water anymore, but I got the solid one, metal one that sits. Don't rock or nothing. He don't pick that up.
I bet you if he could, he would.
Have you seen those little tables? Well, it's a little stand that's cut out for your bowl, so that cuts down on the knocking the bowl over or running in the other room with it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but they've always eaten everything they've knocked over. And I don't serve them wet food. When I serve them wet food, they won't knock it over. When I throw in some leftovers with his hard food, he won't knock it over. I can stir it right in and he won't knock it over.
You know what's weird? The dog doesn't like pizza.
He doesn't like pizza?
Nope. Not at all.
You better take him back and get your money. You better take him back and get your money right now. Something wrong with that dog.
He does not like pizza at all. But that motherfucker will eat a carrot.
A carrot?
Yep. He'll just sit there and just eat. Yeah. He loves carrots. Oh, my God.
I tell you what, green beans and carrots are great for your critter.
Oh, he'll sit there.
If you can get him started on fresh green, if you can start him on some green beans and carrots along with his dog food, just some good. Now, I tell you what, I've had nothing but great luck with nothing but Ralston Purina dog food. All that other high dollar money, if your dog will take it, but I'll tell you one thing. You want to keep that protein level up. I boil a pound of chicken livers every week. And every day I give my dog 3 or 4 of them chicken livers.
I give him an egg a day in his food to help with the protein because I got fresh eggs. But he doesn't like pizza. He doesn't really care for junk food. Like if you have a burger, he really doesn't, but he's a vegetarian, and this dog loves veggies, man. I caught him gnawing on a piece of broccoli the other day.
Mine eats cauliflower, broccoli, he eats everything. Everything. If I eat it, he eats it.
The one thing he really likes is pepperoni. It's like me, I like pepperoni.
Shit, I think
Good
I've
night, Diamond.
said it
Good
before.
girl.
He ate pizza right off the bed.
to
I
bed?
went and got something to my pop and came back.
Oh, did he have a slice or two?
Two. He's eating my hamburgers. Fucking not in a long time. After he ate the hamburgers, I was pissed because I had to make all those. It took me.
Did you look at him and say, "Hey, was that good? I didn't have a chance to taste it."
Well, the motherfucker don't fucking. He'll come and sit right there, and he knows better to even come near the bed.
You're right, man.
When I'm eating, you better stay away. It's like you said. When I'm done, you'll get some if you're
Right. Because you already ate your food, right? Because I always feed them when I eat, and
Yep.
you know I'm not in a really set time. I eat sometime in the morning, sometime at night, right? But when I eat, I usually feed him anywhere between 6 to 8 o'clock in the morning, and usually between 4 to 6 o'clock at night, right? Because the vet told me, do not feed him 3 times a day.
No.
If you feed him 3 times a day, that dog's going to be huge sideways.
Yeah, I feed mine once, and then, like if I like you say, when I'm making something to eat or whatever, I'll throw another cup out.
What do you want? What's the matter? I just
You know,
let
I
you
always give
out.
him fucking treats through the day too.
I
So,
know what you want.
He's so
I don't want
spoiled.
to play, though. No, I don't want to play, man.
He gets to do whatever the hell he pleases besides that.
Say what you're trying to tell me. Hold on, Ron. I gotta let the dog back out.
All right.
I'll be back.
All right. All my music keeps pausing, and I keep forgetting about it.
That does not mean I'm going outside and playing. No, we're not playing frisbee today. This one. I know. I'm coming. Again. Wow. Bad dog. Bad dog. Oh. Well, let me stand up too. I'm old. All right. Hey Google, turn on the flashlight. All right. Come on, get in there. Whoa, easy. What'd you do, dumbass? Good boy, you were a good boy. Yes, you were. You were a very good boy. You were a very good boy. Yes, you were. I'll give you a treat. You know why I'm giving you a treat for playing? I'll grab a step. Look. There's a freebie.
Oh, oh, I suppose we'll like to baby back up. No, actually, my headache seems to be going away. What did you just sound like? You just knocked something over. Oh, you know what I got? God, I gotta make a fucking order and get some coffee cream, or else I gotta go up there. Somehow I gotta
You gotta go to the store?
No, I need coffee cream today. Sometime. I should make an order, or else I'm gonna have to fucking get a ride up there.
Just have it delivered. It's easier.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I have to make me a little grocery order.
I never go to the store anymore.
My buddy, we went. I go to this value center down here. They always have good deals. If I had a car, I'd go there every week by myself because they sell like lunch meat. I'll buy. I'll give to the neighbor, or I'll eat it. 3 for $5. The Oscar Mayer, the good meat, the good lunch meat. But it's 2 weeks from being bad.
Right.
So they sell it for fucking 2 or 3 a pack, 2 packs or 3 packs for $5, depending on what brand it is.
That's fucking cheap.
I know.
I
Because them things are $5.
I went to the deli at Walmart. I bought a pound of Black Forest ham. Cost me almost $8.
Yeah, I love my Black Forest ham.
Yeah.
Great values. They got theirs is like $7 for a pound, 16 ounces, family thing. I always buy that.
I got me some cheesecake.
I got me some Pepperidge Farms chocolate fudge cake.
Oh, that is so good.
I had me just these Bill Knapp's cinnamon, like Dunkers, but they're just fucking coated in cinnamon sugar. Fucking.
When my wife was alive, she would never let me eat junk food, right? Ever. Because she said it was unhealthy for me. Now I eat Ding Dogs, Twinkies, Zebra cakes. Everything, man. I don't give a fuck what. I'm like a human garbage disposal. My daughter looked at me and she says, "You're still hungry after like 4 of those big ass Manicotti shows?" I said, "Yeah, man. I need fucking dessert. I need more food." She says, "Wow. Well, I've only gained like 35 pounds, so."
You're on that slope that I was on.
I'm on a seafood diet.
Yep. Well, that looks good. That looks good. It sucks too when I grab something to eat. Sometimes it's like I thought I had a craving for that, and then you still want to eat something else. It's like, wait a second, this ain't right.
About sexual technique. Facing a disastrous Solana meme coin launch at the start of the month, not only did the price collapse by 93% from a $490 million.
Rob's over there watching Fox News.
Allegations quickly surfacing.
Well,
Cluster connected wallets holding 96%.
I don't know if it's Fox News or Pornhub. They were talking about sexual
Twitter asking for help buyers impacted by the
It's
price
not as
step
bad
forward
as the penis commercial that you played, though.
The lawsuit has been filed naming 12 American resident plaintiffs who claim to have collectively suffered damages in excess of $151,000. Legal firm of Burnwick Laws filed a U.S. federal lawsuit on behalf of the investors.
That ain't good news for the Hawk Tui girl.
Hawk Tui. Who's I've
Yeah,
heard
yeah,
this.
that Hawk Tui coin that she put out.
That
Yeah,
was a hot Chewy coin, huh?
yeah. There's 12 people suing her for 150,000 each.
Oh yeah,
No,
I
that's
don't.
go back to bed, you know.
I really have no
She's gonna,
fucking somebody that
she's gonna have to do a little more than spin on it to pay that bill.
well, looks like she found a bunch of fucking idiots going to give her money.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's invest my money in this Hawk Tui coin.
Yeah. It sounds
Look,
like
even
it looks like in a penny.
even crypto had me nervous.
You know, the doctor told me I need to cut out sweets in my diet. I said, well, you got to swear in that. He says, but your cholesterol is getting high. I said, well, so am I, but, what's the difference? He says, you smoke way too much marijuana. I said, I can't smoke enough, dude. Look at my shirt. See, it says marijuana. Marijuana.
There's not enough time in the day. Let's see. Jeez, that's crazy. I gotta get some kind of fucking fencing for down my yard.
Ron, they make that orange winter fence that you can put up temporarily.
Her daddy wasn't happy.
It's pretty cheap.
What is it? Temporary fencing?
Yeah, temporary orange fencing. It's like what they use for snow fencing.
Yeah, let me look that up. Because I want to have something up so I can put the dog out there. And I can walk around the yard and not worry about him fucking running off. Oh, I see. Yeah. I need some of this.
Yep.
I definitely need some of this.
And they make it 8 foot high,
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. 1950.
Right. And it also does is just plastic fence, right? But if you make it tight, you got to make it tight. If you put it up, your dog will actually stay in it. He won't jump.
4 by 100 feet. I can buy I can buy 4 of these things and do that whole yard.
Yep.
And
for a lot less than what you were looking at metal fence for.
It's less than $100.
Mm-hmm.
All I got to do is buy the poles, and the poles I can probably get for around $20.
Oh yeah. All you do is need the cheap ass little metal poles.
Yep. And I only need, I only need one every 10 feet.
Well, on that fence though, Ron, I would put one every 6 feet.
What kind of fence are you putting up?
Just something. I don't have $3,000 fucking dollars. I don't have $1,000 to throw away on a fence.
That's true.
And especially when my neighbors,
what kind of fence are you talking about putting up?
Just a tent fence.
Repeat.
That orange fencing works great.
Way to hit a second puberty after 50.
I'll show you in a second. Let me pause this song or pause the video.
Are you putting up like a goat fencing on the roll stuff?
Well, you could kind of not goat fencing. You'll see.
It's like snow fencing. But they use to keep the drifts from crossing the road and shit. And that stuff works fucking great. I put some up for my dog. My dog stays in it.
Let me see here.
What kind of material is it?
Plastic.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yep. And that shit fucking works great. I am telling you. I know I put my puppy in it. He does not get out of the fence. He can't jump it. He doesn't try to dig under it. He just plays inside the fence.
Yeah, these look like they're about 8 feet apart. And there's another pictures though that are like 6 feet apart. But there's some you can put it farther apart. The post.
But you got to make sure it's tight though. You got to make sure that when you're putting it in, you have maybe a friend of yours fucking pulling on it, so you're not ripping on it, but pulling on it so it's tight.
Well, I would attach it to the one end of the yard and just pull and pull and pull till I get to the next pole, and then strap it to that pole and then go from there. I mean,
I'm on the fence. I just use zip ties, man. That's how I put mine up. I use zip ties, and I pulled it. Well, my son-in-law has what this thing is called is a come along that's got a chain like a little fucking thing.
Well,
on it.
it's like a plastic, so you can stretch it a little bit,
right?
You don't stretch it; you just hold it taut.
Well,
in a scenario like that, you want to start at your corner post and put 2 down. You want to stretch on the third one while you attach the second, and then put up 2 more, and you keep going to the next one to stretch and tighten the one. And then you tack it down or zip tie it or whatever.
I just did it to my fencing on the other side. Somebody gave me some 8-foot fencing, which I only have a 6. Well, it's 4 or 5 foot fence. It's a 5-foot fence, I think. And somebody gave me the 8-foot or this tall one, but I just fenced it, tied it in, strapped, wired it, and then stretched it, and to the next pole, wired it, stretched it.
But that'll cure your problem, Ron.
Oh yeah, and plus,
because he won't break through that. He will not break through that. I don't care if he runs and fucking hits it as hard as he can. It doesn't bend like metal fence. He'll just bounce off of it.
I have, I come across the money, then fucking later on down the road, I'll put a fence up. But
as you said, you can pick 4 rolls up for less than $100. That's
yes. Yep.
And I give you a fence that you can let your dog out in now.
I think I only need like 280 feet, to be honest.
I think they come in 100-foot rolls, don't they?
Yes, they do. So I would only need 3, but because I don't think it's the whole 280 is it 280 the full length from sidewalk to the back fence? I was trying to remember what it said on my deed.
Are you going to fence in your whole yard so you can let them out front and back?
No, but my fencing does come up to almost the front of the house on the one side. The one, it's just the end of the house sticks out from the back fences. You know what I'm saying?
And they make really nice gates for that. They're like $30, man.
I'm
telling you, it's a cheap way to go, dude. I did it. I used that fence, the one that you just showed. I put the puppy in there, and you know how that thing can be. They just chew everything and he hit the fence. He come flying at the fence because he seen me, right? He wanted to be with me. He hit that fence. He bounced backward about 3 feet on his ass. It was pretty funny.
And see, that's why I would buy 400 feet, though, because if he did try to chew out a section, or ripped it up or something, then I could have a replacement right out handy.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that fence is really hard to chew on. He won't like that. He won't like to chew on that fence at all.
Yeah, that motherfucker's 120, 30 pounds, though. He can run right through it. He might. I don't know.
Think he could, man. I think he'd just bounce backwards.
Well, he would put some damage to it. I mean,
yeah,
he's not a small dog. But you know what? He's not stupid. He's not going to do that unless there's another animal or there's a reason to.
You know, where you think that he might see an animal, you can always double the fence.
He jumps up on this little fence on the side over here, and I always think he's going to go over it because it's only 4 foot high. And
Right.
he sees the other dogs or somebody walking a dog, but he's too big to jump over it. But he's tall enough to just like hang over it almost. So it's kind of like, is he going to get over one of these times? Because he's
just happy there just to look, huh?
No, he's more than happy. He's trying to get out, but he really can't because the fence is just too tall. Just barely.
The mind is willing, but the body says, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Ron, I'm going back to bed, man.
All right, see.
I need some sleep.
I might be hitting hay here soon myself. I don't know.
Peace, love, and weed, people. Ron, you take care. Hey, thanks for having me up, man.
Hey, thank you for stopping up. See you. Have a great day.
All right. I'll see you later, Too Tall. Bye, everybody in chat. Have a good day, man.
We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, that's what I'd do. If you've already got chain link around your property, right?
No, well, the wood fence got knocked down from the tree. That I had fall. You know.
Well, what kind of fencing do you have existing already?
There's none. I'll show you exactly what's around my yard. I can even fucking go over here and go to my page.
Well, you said you had some kind of fencing there that.
No, there's on the one side, both fences were down on the north side and the south side. Well, the north side only had a section of it, and I replaced that. I stretched it out and fixed that part.
Again, what the question is, what kind of fencing is it?
It's chain link on the north side. On the south side, there was wood.
Just get the word out, looking for used recyclable fence in your neighborhood and around the city. You'd be surprised the fencing that people got laying around, and you want to come and get it.
Yeah. But I got to put a hole.
It's cheaper to come and get it than
when
to
it
go
comes
to Lowe's.
to regular fencing, though, then I have to do all the labor and all that too. And I don't know, I've never done fencing and all that, putting the poles in and all that. I don't have the equipment.
It's not rocket science,
I
square
know,
and plumb.
I don't see my I could do it. I've dug fucking the graves of my dogs, so I guess I could dig fucking holes to put cement in poles.
Holler at a couple of your friends and a couple of 12 packs of beer. Yeah.
Nobody
nice
else
little pile of recyclable fence. Shit.
But the thing is just the spending of the money and everything is on that side is just, I don't want to spend it. My tree didn't destroy it. My neighbor should be replaced. He should have replaced it a long time ago. But instead he was trying to get money out of me to help him put up a fence. And it's like, wait a second.
That didn't work out too good.
No, his tree fucking destroyed the fence. It destroyed my yard. It destroyed my other fence. I had to replace.
And he wants you to help put up his fence.
Yeah. It's like, no, I don't have the money. I'm not putting my money. And if I put money up, I'm going to put it about fucking 3 inches on my side of the boundary. And big FU, and I'm going to flip all the logs that I have lined up in my yard. I'm going to flip them all into his yard. It's his wood. It's not mine. I mean, that's where is it?
Fences do have a way of making good neighbors.
Well, that's what I've always said, Rob. Good fences make good neighbors. Walls make good enemies. It's just the way I've always looked at it. I thought I had a little short of the backyard.
I've seen video in your backyard. I thought you had, I thought you had chain link, but I didn't know if you had wood. If it was me and you're wanting to save money, I would get into recycling some fence and replace what you need to.
Rob,
That way you
here's
already got your pre-existing.
this is just a short, and here's what the fence is there. Look at the screen. It's a video. Them are logs. There's no fence there.
Yeah. How long a run is that?
I would say 280 feet from that back fence to the front.
Just to the back fence?
Yeah, this side has a fence now, and I fixed that part that was broke. But
so what did it do? Smash the other?
Yeah, it was 100.
Yeah,
it was 100-foot tulip popular, 100-foot tree fell.
Yeah.
I mean, right there. Whoops. I'm going to go back to it. It shows you the stump. If I go back to it. Right? Whoops. Oh, damn it. Go back to it. Come on. You see that stump there?
Kinda.
I'll pause it. Oh man, it went right by it again. Come on. Well, damn. Can you see it up there to the left?
Yeah, I saw it.
That's the big tree, and it came out of the ground. Actually, I can put me up. Where's my virtual background? I got a picture on my virtual background. I just got to change it.
Again, if it was me doing it on a dollar instead of a dime instead of a dollar,
there's
is any of the fence that came down salvageable?
No, none of it. None of it. Yeah, I had to.
With all the construction and shit going on, I'm sure you find some somewhere.
You know, if it was 10 years ago, there was a lot more abandoned houses, and they all had all those yards had fencing at that time. You know, 10, 15 years ago, especially. I could have found fencing. I actually did that one time. The house around the block had a whole yard of wood fencing, and it got hit by the other neighbor that was over there. His car, he ran into the fence with the car, took out fucking 6 or 7 panels. I went over around the block, and this abandoned house that was burnt, it was just had it was the grass was grown where you couldn't walk through or anything. So I took the fencing down. Said fuck it.
I stole it.
Nobody was ever going to live there again. The house was completely burnt.
Well, I'm still, it's somebody's property that you took it from.
And they haven't fixed the property up in 12 years, Rob.
Yeah. Well,
they're not coming back. They're not coming
abandoned. Yeah, it's abandoned property.
Because I could right now go pay the taxes on that and take it. Right now. All I have to do is move my fence all the way back to the next street sidewalk. I can go all the way to that front sidewalk around the block and take it. But all I have to do is pay that land tax. And I've thought about it. For an extra $200-300 a year in taxes, I could own that lot. One buddy did it back when I was younger. He owns 3 lots next to him. House next door was abandoned. It was a brick home. It wasn't falling down. It wasn't going nowhere. But there was 2 lots on the other side of that brick house. Well, so, you know, by circumstances, somehow that brick house burnt down. We don't know. But when they tore that brick house down and they filled in the ground and everything, they tore the house down. He paid the taxes for all 3 lots, and the guy owned 4 yards in a row, 4 houses in a row, the lots. And he was paying them for at least 15 years that I know of. Had himself a nice little chunk of land there. And that's how Detroit is now. There's neighborhoods not even a mile from here, Rob. The whole square block, there's not one house. There might be one, might be 2, you know, but you can go blocks and there's trees now. There's no yards, no houses. We got fucking deer. I had a deer come up in my yard last year. Well, not my yard, the yard next door. And it's like wilderness has come back to Detroit. Hell, we even got cougars. They spotted. There's a picture I seen of a cougar, a baby cougar here in Michigan.
Damn.
They pictures of the wolves crossing the ice over to Belle Isle, and from the city of Detroit, well, Mount Clemens area or whatever, St. Clair Shores.
That's where it was, Belle Isle. A friend of mine when I was, where was that? He's in Minnesota, but we went over by Detroit. And we were the island there that you just boom, there's Detroit, but we're over here. It's cool.
And Belle Isle's part of Detroit.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like an island park. Used to be an aquarium there. A terrarium.
How big is Belle Isle? How many acres?
That is a good question. It's pretty big. There was a zoo on it. There's a yacht club on it.
Cabins and shit. Yeah.
I think they had like a casino there. Not a casino, but like in the old days, what they would call like a flea market type thing, you know.
Hang on, man. Let me talk to Google for a second.
I was just going to ask Google how big is out Belle Isle? It's 1.534 miles, 982 acres.
That ain't that big. Pretty big though, but
it's the largest island park in the United States, other than the larger Central Park. But this is an island. The only park bigger is Central Park, but that's not an island. Yeah, we there was a race. They did the fucking Formula Ones around it, back into the city.
Yeah. Did you see that? Did you see that movie, Morgan Freeman, Magic of Belle Island or something?
Yes, I haven't seen it in a while. Pat Pfeiffer, you have no fires since? That's a good thing.
I was there before they came and filled, just they were getting the town all purdied up. Oh, we got a contractor coming to film a movie here. All that jazz was going on.
Yeah, our downtown area looks really nice now. I mean, but you go in certain areas of the city, the lower class or whatever you want to call it, the ghettos, they don't do nothing. They just tear down and let shit rot away. That's what Detroit's always been.
I guess my first time to Detroit was with Dr. Deb when we went up to concert with Prince and then did an after show at his house and stuff. and spent the weekend up there and hanging out at a hotel and running around and going up and down some of them shady areas. Oh yeah, you got to go see this. Like, yeah, we'll drive through, but we ain't stopping. You want to see? Okay, yeah, we'll go down this road, but no, I don't think it's safe for us to get out. You know, it's kind of like driving Miss Daisy, but I was driving Dr. Deb. She's a chiropractor, and her office manager was my girlfriend, right? And we had to take with her. But when Deb wanted to go out for a concert or something, she invited, you know, it was on the corporate account and stuff. And she had her girlfriend come along and me, that we were escort security for her. Make sure she gets back to the hotel okay and doesn't get in trouble and shit like that.
Yeah, there's certain areas like Greektown, you can walk around there safely.
Yeah.
And it's really nice. There's other areas downtown, like here, in my virtual background is Ford Field, Tiger Stadium.
Rainbow Six, what?
You see Renaissance Center and all that. That area is fucking, you can walk around there all day long, all night long, practically all night.
But Dr. Deb, she had a thing about going to live concerts and shit.
Who?
She didn't care much for flying, but she would if she had to. Dr. Deb and her entourage, Too Tall and Miss Jane. Yeah, and of course, Jane's first name was Mary. Nothing like having a girlfriend named Mary Jane.
You ever been to any concerts at Clarkston, Michigan, Pine Knob? You ever hear of it?
No, I don't recall. But, you know, with Dr. Deb, we went to Chicago, Kansas City. We flew to Atlanta for a couple of shows. This is back in the 80s. We went to the Michael Jackson show in Tokyo and LA. Well, that was a trip.
Pine Knob's the best amphitheater we have in Michigan. You know, I would say.
Yeah. Tell you what, that sure was a lot of fun getting to do all that shit on somebody else's nickel. You know what I'm saying? Although I could have skipped that on the Michael Jackson concert. Although, you know, even in his time, it was awesome, but it just wasn't my cup of tea. You know, like what? $1,500 tickets, and we're flying to Tokyo. Shit, you think the tickets would include the airfare?
Yeah.
You know, back in the 80s, come on, man.
That was a lot of money back then.
Yeah, I think that's what the price was for those Tokyo tickets. And I think we were probably 40 seats center stage, you know, on the main level. We were about 30 rows back off the stage.
Man, I can't believe I still Pat Pfeiffer in the chat. She's been in Oklahoma. They got fires in that there. It's kind of just seems unusual for this time of the year for the
it's fire. It's, you know, that spring, you know, all that dead shit from the winter and the fall all dried up and the high winds and dry conditions.
It just seems too early to be dry though. I mean, it's March. April's usually when it's rainy.
Hell, it's fucking dry in January.
Yeah, you're right. It's been so cold. It's dry.
All you need is that vegetation dry and some wind, and boom, you got a house of cards for a fire.
Yeah. She was showing us some, or MCF had it up on his panel where it was burning.
Yeah, we've had a couple of fires up here in Kansas in the last couple of days they were talking about.
Nothing to mess with, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, fires, tornadoes, hurricanes. There's
Still
something
alive.
out there going to get you.
I'm still alive. It's not normal. It's ever done this part of the season. I didn't think so, Pat. It just doesn't seem right. Because usually we have enough snow melt that keeps everything wet this time of year. And with no snow, you're right, Rob. January's been so cold with no snow. Now it just right away, boom, everything's dry because there's no moisture on the ground. Nothing. I mean, the sidewalks are all dry, and usually they're moist from the snow melt or the ground drying up. I don't know. We always have floods. It seems like this time of year.
All this, change of weather from winter to spring. I haven't heard a damn tornado alarm except on Mondays at noon.
Mondays we have it on set.
Then you look at the radar map and, all these spring tornadoes, they're fucking happening over in Illinois and Tennessee and Atlanta and Florida. And
your sirens go off on Mondays on the first of the month?
Once a week or so they go off on Monday.
Ours goes off the first Saturday of the month at noon. You'll hear the siren. First Saturday of the month. What's it? You're in Ohio, Steve. When's that siren, your test siren, go off? It's like some day, first of the month. I know ours is Saturdays. It's emergency broadcast. Tornado sirens.
Belle Island, Michigan.
If she doesn't come up with it, Detroit.
Belle Island, Detroit, Michigan. Montego Bay Adult Only Resorts.
No,
what?
That's it.
Oh, that's an advertisement.
Yeah, it's even got a couple little ponds, lakes, or whatever inside of it. I need to save that.
There's a video up right now that Living in Detroit, Michigan is a channel. It's called Tour Belle Island, Detroit. It's a year-old video. I've got a nice little tour video. The history of Belle Island.
I could probably bring something up, Rob.
Yeah. There's look up this video and play it. The history of Belle Island. It's an independent television channel. YouTube video.
Whoops.
Oh, and don't forget to ignore the giant bronze statue. What?
Then on I did a walkathon. It started on Belle Island. You walk all the way around the island, which was 1.5. Then you walk through the city and come all the way back around 20 miles for a charity. It's a walkathon.
Oh, it's a 20-mile lap around the island.
Well, you go around the island, then you walk across the bridge into Detroit and walk through Detroit too for 15 miles.
Now, here's a drone shot of Belle Island.
I'm looking for, I just typed it in. I want to see if anybody's got a video drive around it.
Yeah, there's renovation a year ago.
Yeah, they just redid the slide, a few different things. See this one. Is that the drone one?
7 years ago, the zoo was found abandoned.
Yeah, the zoo's been abandoned long ago. I seen somebody had a video up where the island like overgrew all the platforms from there. From the zoo had some upper platforms that you could walk, and the animals would go underneath the platforms and everything. Here it is, right here, Rob, on the screen.
Yeah, I'm looking. Is that the drone video?
Yeah. You're looking north too. The city is where the drone is. There it is. There you go. There's the city.
Looks a little bit different than back in the 80s.
Yeah, they tore some buildings down.
Do they still have the old cabin houses you can rent?
Not around in Detroit.
No, on Bell Island.
No.
Those are all gone.
Yeah, they abandoned the whole island. It seemed like, besides certain things, you were always able to go on it, but like they abandoned the zoo. The rich start moving away, so the yacht club wasn't being used as much. The aquariums weren't being visited. You know, it just fell to decay.
Yeah. About like everything in Detroit, the money's gone.
Nobody wants to keep things up, and now they're bringing it back. I mean, well, they have.
Yeah, some things are coming back, sustaining.
Yeah, it looks a lot nicer now. This is only a year ago, so now you're able to. People are driving on it. You see the cars moving and shit.
Like I say, back in the 80s, it wasn't looking so good.
No, especially the 90s. 90s was even worse.
Yeah.
When the Pistons won, see, that's that, like I say, where they have.
Now, when did all the factories and all that shit pull out of Detroit?
The last one, I don't know, probably about.
Well, I mean, the first of the impact of we're getting the fuck out of here.
Ford and start moving around. So did GM. Chrysler. I think Chrysler was always spread out a little bit
back
more.
In the 80s, late 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a little bit slower than I would want it. It's a little bit longer of a video. I would have liked to seen them fly over down the roads. They should have drove along with the drone, so they could have had a different perspective instead of being straight down view. Right now, that's what it is showing. It's like, and they keep showing that same direction now. They won't go around the other side. The whole island, it's a bigger island than what they're showing. They won't show the other side of the island. Well, they did at first. They showed the other side.
What? Obtain a second citizenship and passport. Fast processed in 120 days. Ooh, become another me, huh?
Man, they're fucking deporting all kinds of people that they shouldn't deport, I heard. What was it? One guy, they deported somebody to fucking Laos because her family was from there, and she's grown, and she's an adult, and like she's never been to the country, and she got deported to. She doesn't speak the language there or nothing. It's like, wow, what are we doing here? I don't know.
Yeah.
Things aren't looking good. I'm going to tell you that. And people just don't notice. I know things have been bad. I've lived and learned that through the 58 fucking years. We're going down the wrong road, Rob.
Situation is beyond fucked up.
Yep. There's no fixing. You can fix so much, but there's seems like 3 times many problems after. I don't know for what reason.
How do we unfuck this puppy, huh? Yeah.
I respect that, Pat. You spoke up and said what you said, Pat.
What's she saying?
Well, she's not very happy. Doesn't feel she's not in a good place for voting the way she voted and all this and everything. Which I respect the fact that a lot of people.
If you look at what we had for choices, did we really have a vote?
Yeah, we did.
Idiots.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. We had a choice.
Well, I mean, you got one or the other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And
when you think about it, when you think about it, though, as great as this country is, and this, that, and the third, that's all we had for fucking political candidates for president. Where's all the youngins and shit? It's just a 2-party fucking race every damn year.
You get a choice.
Yeah.
One or the other.
I think they need to get rid of the parties. They need to get rid of the electoral vote. Your vote counts. All that other bullshit out the window.
I've been saying for years, I don't understand why liberals hold the label of Democrats, because that's not the party they were. And liberals need to rename the party. And I don't know how it is to feel from the Republicans' standpoint, because seems like 9 out of 10 think they're always right, or they won't say nothing. Maybe 8 out of 10, I'll say. 5 won't say nothing. The other 3, or 3 out of 10, 3 out of the other 5 won't. They're just silent, and the other 5 just stands gullibly, just like Democrats, stand gullibly by their leaders and think everything's better because the other party's not involved. And that's not America. You both have to participate for it to be a success.
Yeah.
Both parties.
So that party line bullshit,
I feel there should be a third party, but the other 2 parties will not allow it.
No, I think there ought to be no parties, if fucking Motor wanted to run for president, if Too Tall run for president, and, Sam, Dick, and Sally, you got 5 or 6 people you can vote for, that would be qualified, experienced, and, because of my party lines and my affiliations, but, take all that bullshit out the picture.
That's the thing, though.
Just like if you're voting for your councilman in your fucking town, just like if you're voting for your mayor.
None of us could run, though, because we don't have the money financing us. We don't have the political capital.
Yeah.
Our voice
political clusterfuck.
We could have more common sense than any politician, but we don't have the money or the people power to back us up. And they're making it impossible to form that third party where the poor man has something to say.
But what you see what I'm saying, though? You take the parties out of the picture. you're voting for either Tom,
You
Dick, Harry, or
can't.
Sally.
You cannot do it. You can't do it. You're involving a democracy, a democratic republic, imperialistic, capitalistic fucking corporation. It's not even a fucking state. It's not a country. We become a corporation. So money is involved, dark money, money on the table, money back doors. It's all involved. There's no getting out of it.
Yeah.
You got to follow one or the two because they won't allow a third. And when they blind you with a third, it never gets a backing of over 9%. How the fuck you gonna win an election with 9%?
You go back a few years. Who was that one guy there?
Ross Perot got fucking
Ross
7
Perot.
or 9%.
He shook things up. And
I don't
what
even know
was
if
that other guy, the automobile guy?
Oh,
It was a third party candidate.
The Chrysler guy.
Yeah.
Iacocca.
No, not Iacocca.
No? What's up?
The one with all the safety bullshit.
What's up, Ron? Oh shit, Two Tops here. I'll see you later. I'll see you. What up, Rob?
Go fuck yourself, god damn it.
You got us one rolled yet, damn it.
And what was the guy that figured out that the Pintos in the Vegas were unsafe?
Pintos in the
and the Corvairs and stuff.
Well, I remember the Corvairs, the wheels used to fall off of them.
Guy that was running for president.
I thought it was Iacocca.
No,
talking
Iacocca's
about,
the one took over designs building safer cars, but the other guy was going to the fucking board, getting all these cars taken off the market because they were unsafe. What the fuck is his name? The Corvair was one of them.
You ain't talking about Ross Perot, are you?
No, not Ross Perot. He's another third-party candidate.
Motor Module ran for president.
He was the automobile safety guy, that this car's unsafe and this one and
I think I remember something about what you're
Ralph
talking
Nader.
about.
Ralph Nader.
Ralph, yeah.
Nader. I couldn't think of the guy's fucking name. I had to look it up.
Is that one in the same? I never knew that. Nader.
But you can't win with a single digit percentage. And we've been so goddamn fooled to vote for two parties. I mean, there are parties out there, but they're not, who's going to vote for the Green Party? Who's going to vote for the work?
Yeah, you got the Green Party, you got the Tea Party, you got the Constitutional Party,
the Workers' Party.
The Liberal Party.
Sorry,
just a
Steve.
big damn party.
But nobody votes for
fuck
it.
all that shit, I'd rather vote for Tom, Hick, or Sally, and my vote counts just as good as your vote instead of that electoral college bullshit.
Well, that's the thing. People, instead of voting left or right, they need to just start voting for these offshoot parties and not even vote for a Republican or a Democrat again. Just fucking weed them right out. That's the only way we're going to stop them, is just not to vote for them. Vote for somebody else.
But like I say, the past few years, my vote was only my selection for the lesser of the two evils. It never was anybody I was wanting to see as president.
And that the problem with that theory is you're stuck in a circle chasing the tail.
What happened?
I said the problem with that theory of voting for the lesser of two evils is you come back around and you're chasing the tail. You just keep coming back to the same problem because there's only two parties. You're only chasing yourself. You turn away from yourself, you turn back, you turn away, you turn back. You're just going back and forth. There's no other option.
Zim, zam, zoom. Fuck. Which way do we go, Sally?
once you think you got things going because you get voted in the right person or they're doing the right thing, one thing, then 4 years later, there's fucking another party and they're taking away all the other shit that you thought was right. And it doesn't matter which way you think. It just keeps being regurgitated. Fucking.
You know, I have an opinion of why I believe that is.
Don't give me the Combs theory shit.
Well, no, I mean, I still, well, I think we're going to find out something behind that, but that's not just because that's my name. That's
I know,
not because of the bloodline. It's because, you know, if it all started with a man and a woman, it would seem it started from one family. So if those family and that man and woman is not teaching those children properly, they're going to teach their children improperly. There's the repeating history.
Yeah, we've discussed that plenty of times.
And another thing too, everybody's got a checkbook and a microphone. So you get a voice and you get a say in the financial world here in America. But then what do you do with it? How do you use it? Do you use it to manipulate, to lie, cheat, and steal? I believe that's what they're doing.
Yes, they've been doing that.
And a lot of folks are hiding behind their microphones and their checkbooks and saying, I'm a good person. I believe in God. And there's a magical fairy guy in the sky. And Jesus is going to come and save us. And I can be this horrible person and throw rocks and keep everybody oppressed. But I believe Jesus is going to come and save me. What the fuck have they been feeding these people?
Oh man, I don't know. Watched it all my life.
What presidency do you think at first it started going fucking wrong? Where the government thought it was okay to lie to us and shit.
Well, that's what I'm getting at. And they use feelings and emotions to sway people and to manipulate people.
The beginning of the industrial age.
Yeah.
Right at the beginning of the industrial age, when man found a way to make money faster through the work of the other.
Well, see, that's it. That's it, Ron. It's all wrapped around the dollar, isn't it? Yeah, it's all wrapped around the dollar. And I know you said don't bring Combs in there, but in the 80s, they killed that banking commissioner. Now, that went to the government agency after that. So it would seem they stole the checkbook and the education right there. And also, there was no separation of church and state when that happened in 83. They all combined.
Hey, Motor.
What's that?
Did I take a pill when I got back here and laid down? I can't remember.
I did not see you take one. Don't count on me for that answer though, because I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I don't know if I don't remember taking one, and I ain't feeling like one. I don't know. Fuck it.
What do you sit next to the bowl? Oh my goodness. He's just sitting there. My dog, he's just laying there next to his bowl like he doesn't eat.
But I know we joke about that whole deal with Combs, Ron, and P. Diddy, but I think there's actually something to it. And it's got nothing to do with because I carry that same last name.
No. But you know what? You've got
if we did start from one family, and it did start from Adam and Eve, well, where'd the business go and who stole it?
Bible. That just goes back to believing in religion.
Exactly.
When you talk about what you were saying, where the fall, the decline, the error, that moment where we start falling apart was the 80s. I heard you loud and clear there.
Yes.
The 80s was the crack era. The 80s when like the auto industry was falling apart here in Detroit.
Opioids hit the streets, a lot of things.
There was a collapse of society somewhere in that era.
The collapse of the nuclear family and the rise of the new teachings, the new education system, the new banking system. World full of wants and don't give a fuck about no needs.
Everything was all right until we start freebasing coke. And then crack hit the street and it was
Fucking
over.
Bill Clinton.
I'll be honest with you. I never knew what crack was.
Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton didn't come for another 12 years, Rob. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I
Fucking
believe this
they were freebasing at the end of Carter's administration.
This was probably 88, 80, somewhere in the 80s.
Yeah, 83 was the crack era when crack hit the streets.
I guess it was later on, and the guy said, so we was talking about crack, I don't know, maybe fucking did it.
My buddy was
2015 or something.
in the late 70s. One of my friends.
And I said, well, I don't even know what crack is. I've never seen it. And he said, well, you lying motherfucker.
It's pretty good. It's
I
pretty
said,
good.
I said, buddy, I ain't never seen crack. He said, well,
I didn't see
'cause
crack until I was 40 years old. But that was
I didn't put two and two together and realize it was one and the same.
Yeah.
I've seen people.
I mean, hell, fucking Kennedy, what, the methamphetamine or something he was shooting up?
Well, Ohio Steve down there said JFK Rob. That's interesting because I got a photograph of Kennedy going along a motorcade in Newport, Kentucky.
What did I just do with coffee today? Already bring it in there? Jeez, what am I doing?
No,
they know what they're doing.
Kennedy, well, hell, the Kennedy family's been known for their speeders and shit. I'm sure they snorted a few lines, smoked a few rocks.
Yeah, took a few pills.
Yeah.
Well, hell, the world's been built on that, really.
Yeah, there's good
Between
money in it.
the alcohol and the drugs.
Yeah, ain't that a joke? Yeah. We'll legalize liquor, but no weed for you. It's a crime. I got a friend of mine here in Manhattan, Kansas. He recently got raided by the police. He sells CDB. You don't fuck around. Some kids got stopped out of the county, and they were in two different counties, and they informed the officer and taking it to court, that the stuff you got, because he sold his stuff. It was, you want this, you want that. He had a little Ziploc bag. Boom, there's your shit. You want a receipt? No, yes, whatever. He didn't label the packages. That was one mistake, according to the law that he's supposed to do. But anyway, people got stopped. And in two cases, they were taking it to trial. One of the cases, Don was subpoenaed as a witness. He was called in to testify. Yes, this is shit. I sold this dude, Here's the receipts, because dude didn't have a receipt or whatever. I don't know in particular, but that's the nuts and bolts of what I heard. Well, Don, between forgetting to go to court and not really giving a shit, because he has to take a day off, this, that, and the third. He just didn't feel it was necessary. It's for them to prove, and he knows that shit didn't, But when the police are doing this one test and you test CDB with it, it comes up as weed. You got to send it to the lab and do all kinds of other, and it'll tell you the differences. That's how they jam. They're still jamming motherfuckers up with that roadside weed test that ain't worth a shit for testing CDB. So if I get stopped and I don't have my shit properly labeled, and the cop does a field test on it, it's weed, and you're getting a ticket for weed. And then I'll go to court. No, it ain't. Well, you didn't have it in a label. Well, here's the dude, and you got to do this test instead of that test, and you'll find out exactly what the fuck you got. Well, anyway, long story short, they had a warrant for the dude with the shop. Well, in their investigation of when's the best time to snatch him up for that warrant, they surveilled his store, you know, checked him out, get his movements and stuff so they can figure out when's a good time to grab him, right? For the warrant. And then the two cops come in there and they're kind of watching things a bit. And they bought two, you know, on two different occasions, they bought CDB from him, the loose flower. And they bought it. They got a receipt, but it was in an unlabeled package. They did a field test on it. Oh, it's weed. You know, it's not CDB. So they got warrants for that. Now they come in with the warrants before they had the lab test results in, which they already knew to do that from the previous bust they did with him. They come in and got him for the failure to appear and 2 charges of selling weed. But after a few weeks of the charges, the city has decided to not pursue the charges at this time. And then they sent him another letter, and it was notification that under the asset forfeiture, the money that we took during the raid in your financial accounts and your product, we're seizing it under the asset forfeiture. Even though we're not charging you for the shit, we're keeping your shit.
Oh yeah.
What? You know, they got
Rob, did I hear you say it had to be on a label?
They got $260,000 cash and $180,000 inventory, and they ain't even charging him with, you know, they're not even pursuing the charges. They took his shit. Yeah,
They robbed him.
well, they ain't done yet. He ain't done either.
Well,
But
here's
that's the
something.
current status. Yeah.
I wonder,
And,
Ron and Rob, if
After
these
about
guys
4
are.
weeks, after 4 weeks, he got his inventory back up and he's got his store open. Yeah. They released his bail money. He's no longer on bail and gave him his bond money back. But is this fucked up or what? You know, you can't even legally sell CDB with the motherfuckers robbing you. This is going to be a good one.
What is the CDB?
CDB.
Yes, I'm sure you're not. Is it something different than vapes?
There's vape CDBs. There's THC vapes.
The THC part of the flower or the weed is to get high on. The CBD, you don't get high on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get it. I get it now.
Some of these states have the illusion that they can smoke weed when it's only CBD.
Yeah.
No, I tell you what. Some of the CDB I'm getting high on.
Yeah, but it's not the real.
That's because it's bootlegged.
Well, it's just the part of the plant that doesn't really get you high. It does, but it doesn't. Yeah.
You know, I think what
they take
what
out
I've seen.
I don't know how are they doing.
What I seen down this way in Kentucky, you know, they shut down a lot of those vape shops. Well, when I was looking into some of those vape shops, it would seem, at least here in this area, those they were controlled and run by the
let's see.
What is it?
ATF?
No, like the Small Business Administration in your community. What's it called?
Better Business Bureau?
Oh shit. No, hang on, I'll think of it.
I was thinking of something else.
It's called what the hell? It's like a Small Business Administration in your community.
Chamber of Commerce.
Yes, Chamber of Commerce. There you go. Yeah, so that's who the vape stores were being run by here. Now that should tell you something. If the Chamber of Commerce is running all these illegal operations right under your noses, right in your own communities, we've been sold out right here in our home front.
Okay. Now, hey, Five, look up your local chamber of commerce and see how much you got to pay to join the commerce when you open a business. It's just a fee you pay and a certificate. Yeah.
Well, it seems like it seems like they've created a legal RICO organization right under everybody's noses through language.
Now, there's a thing. Now, see, Donald is doing something that's a little different, and it changes his tax game on his CDB that other shops aren't going that angle. They're going under the tobacco bill instead of the farm bill. And he sells his product under the Farm Bill Act for your taxes. Oh, yeah. Saves us lots of money, the consumer.
But see, why wouldn't those why isn't that across the board for everybody? Is my point. Now everybody says that they're out here thinking about everybody and all of our futures and our children, but yet we're being singled out on a daily.
Legalized marijuana yet?
They're like plucking us off one by one.
Yeah.
Well, when they pluck all the actual labors off,
they can legalize alcohol. They can legalize marijuana. Fuck this shit.
Here's a question for you, Ron. You with us?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. See, a guy that runs his own business and deals with many, many different customers on a daily basis, he would, if his word was no good, he wouldn't have no business now, would he?
Right.
His kids wouldn't eat, would they? Well, you know, Russ is a good guy. You know, I had him do my floors, but he chopped them all up. They were crooked, and nothing straight, and their guys wouldn't neat. You think they'd tell anybody else, hey, call Russell to do your floors, or call, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
No, they
you
wouldn't.
think they're coming over to do your mother's floor next week? Nope.
Yeah, but check this out.
Oh.
In 2020 is when they shut us all down and said, those people like that are non-essential. We don't need you, motherfuckers. Ain't that what they said to us? We don't need all you guys. You're non-essential. You're not a corporate bitch-ass slave. So you're non-essential. You can't go to work no more.
I think they
Well, here's
told
the
us-
moral of that story.
they
Here's
told
the
us that
moral of that
a long
story.
time- No, the moral of the story was already done. They did that a long time ago. It wasn't
Well,
because
here's
of
the moral of my story. The moral of my story is my whole life, I basically did work for other people, not corporations, right? Other men and women putting floors in their homes, and then they would pay me a fee. If I didn't do what I was supposed to do, I wouldn't get paid. My children wouldn't eat. Corporate America didn't have to worry about that. They just go in and hit a time clock. They don't have to be true to their word. They don't have to do what they say. They don't have to be good
see what
people.
they're
They can
doing now,
hide behind
though?
the scenes, throw rocks at everybody.
But they've been doing this for decades now. Now
Yes,
they
that's
are
what they taught us in the
throwing people-
80s once
they're
they got a
throwing
hold of it.
5-speed. They're throwing people out the door as we speak. They are just
Yes, I know.
they're firing workers that had jobs, and they're saying they're non-essential. And these are the people that have been running our government. They're throwing veterans out right now. Veterans are losing their jobs.
Well, I say, I watch because I can only imagine what's going to happen soon.
This
I have a
Doge
vision
thing,
what's going to go
they're
down.
firing like 7,000 fucking people from the veterans fucking administration right across the board. I mean,
Well, I tell you what, as
talking about a lot of families there.
As a veteran, I've seen a lot of dead weight on the time clock at a VA facility. But trimming the fat at the VA, I think, is an essential project.
Not when it's a regular guy like you or me. The spending
Well, I don't
is the
know.
problem. It's not the worker. Stop firing the slaves to replace them.
Well, I'm just saying,
That's just like
Right,
somebody
Craig.
coming along saying you need to go, Rob, because you don't fit the program. You know, wait a second. I've been with you guys all this time. That's what's happening. They're just firing fucking people just because, we think that they're not doing the right thing or whatever. I don't
What
know.
happened to the
I thought
moral
it was
ethics?
about the waste, not the people.
Well,
What happened to the
I
moral
don't think you
conscience?
understood what I was trying to say.
We already have enough homeless people. When is somebody going to get that fucking through their skull? I've been watching people losing their homes for decades because bigger corporations all think that they're going to trim the fat and they're going to fucking do this and that. Great for America. And the only thing I see is Americans losing their jobs and their minds and their families.
Well,
I don't see nothing being accomplished. They're not saving a dollar. They're fucking making a dollar.
I think I'll share this with you.
What's
I
up,
got a
Candy?
text from my significant other that I kind of been separated from for a little while on account of all this truth and transparency, right? So I got a call yesterday from her, and just let me know a dear friend of mine actually passed away. But it just seems how, and it's sad because she gives me her little spiel about God and Jesus, and then when I said, well, okay, can I give you my opinion? No, I'm not interested in that. And I said, well, is that reciprocity where I quiet and I listen to your interpretation and what you gathered of all of that, but you're not willing to do the same for me? No. And hangs up the phone. This is what's wrong in America and the world.
That's what we've become too. It's like
So obviously you can't hang up text messages, right?
yeah, but you don't even have to look at them either.
Well, that's true, but there is a record that it was sent.
Yeah, that don't mean nothing.
Right. So I said,
because we've become the world where we've avoid people too. We avoid situations that we don't want to be in, and it's kind of like walking around the homeless guy and blaming him for being in the way. It's like, really? Okay.
if you had what it took to stop homelessness, why didn't you help that homeless guy? For anybody that says that,
I have.
I think
I've given the trailer in my backyard.
There needs to be some public officials hanging in a tree.
Well,
no, actually, I have somebody right now. I need to text message back.
But here's the sad part. What I was getting at. It's sad because there are intelligent people out here, and I know my significant other is one of them. But sometimes they say shit that just don't add up. So after she put that on me, I said, wouldn't you agree if someone truly believed in Jesus that they would teach their children how important their word is and the intention behind their words could be identified as destructive or building, holding a value? You can't get around it, folks.
What was I trying to say? I can't even fucking remember.
Did you figure out whether you took that pill or not?
No, I was trying to say something about that Veterans Administration shit.
Oh.
But what I think is, that Veterans Administration does need a lot of cleaning up of a lot of worthless employees that are getting paid and not doing shit. Non-productive. You know what I'm saying?
What do you guys think? You think ivermectin is a laughable measure, or do you think it actually has helped people?
What?
Ivermectin.
I've never.
What the fuck is that?
What is it?
The stuff from the jabby jab they were talking about, ivermectin?
Ivermectin.
I don't know nothing about it.
That's the stuff, the alternative thing to the jabby jab. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not the COVID vaccine. Ivermectin is a fucking horse tranquilizer.
Or dewormer or something. I don't remember what it
Yeah,
was. One's one and one's the other.
Yeah, that's the anti-vaxxer drug.
Mhm.
That's what I don't understand is the cry foul about one drug, but take another one. Like they know where that one's from. It's like, it's stupid calling stupid fucking stupid.
I think it's all mind control, and they're controlling
Well,
our
of
minds
course,
through thought, fear, and thoughts.
if you're going to allow somebody to tell you that a vaccine, that a doctor, that a scientist all put together is in some way, which we know everything's not a fucking 100% fucking glove perfect, you know, common sense fucking, but when somebody fucking wants to pull something off the market that's been there and it hasn't fucking solved the goddamn thing when it comes to any viruses, and say that's more worthy to
Well,
take
I think
that a scientist has been studying.
What the hell happened?
I really don't understand. Especially, I had this somebody chirping with me, sending me shit like that, and saying that they've been taking it for fucking decades. It's like, you've been taking that shit for decades and you don't even know what's in it. You don't know where it came from. You don't know the testings. You don't know nothing about it. Just because it's been used for worming or whatever with animals, and why would that be healthy?
I'm asking for the impossible here.
Well, I think the moral of the thing is people are figuring out we've also been lied to all these years.
What is
But who's telling us the truth? So we got to go back to that learning experience. Well, somebody said if I touch that stove, it's hot. But I ain't never touched it, so I really don't know. But I'm going to have to try to touch that stove to see if it's hot.
We're
so I'll
talking
know for
about-
myself.
Yeah, that's going back to the basic learning of fucking life.
I think that's the basic principles and the fundamentals that we've all
Yeah,
lost.
we're talking about something that's airborne that can't see.
Well, ivermectin's not airborne, and they can't
No,
see.
we're talking. I'm talking when we're talking about the
Oh, the
virus,
jab,
the
okay.
COVID. No, not the jab.
Yeah.
The jab isn't fucking airborne. That if you think that's
Why
that's
you needed the
a
jab.
problem. That is a problem if you think that. But it's a virus. It's a disease. It's airborne. It travels from host to host. It needs a host to live.
We go to you're hosting this panel. Rob's going to host that other.
No,
panel.
we're not
I don't
talking
host
about
panels.
fucking.
I'm
We're
kidding.
not talking about hosting panels. That's a different definition. Hosting a panel.
That's where
is a
they
verb.
trick you. That's
That
where
is
they
a
trick
verb.
us
No,
at.
that is a verb. I'm talking about a host where a virus needs a host to live off of.
Right, but those little children that are in those homes being educated and taught this at a young age don't know the difference between the noun and the verb or the adjective, and the definition seems to run and only have one meaning to children.
See, this ivermectin thing is just like it's just to dull the pain or to strengthen immunity or whatever I don't know what. It's not a cure.
Yeah,
Go
I
ahead,
mean,
take-
I didn't bring
yeah,
it up
take-
to.
I don't give a fuck. I really don't give a fuck. It has its uses, but to cure a virus, it does not have a use for it. It does not. There's no proof.
I mean, the only reason I brought it up is I actually know quite a few people that have taken that stuff
Yeah, good
and have
for
been
them.
okay. But this gentleman
people
here,
that have
he
taken
didn't
heroin
take
have
it,
been
but,
okay.
yeah, I
I'm not.
got
I'm
it.
not going to promote heroin to fucking cure the virus, though.
Right.
You know, just because I know a few of them that take it and can, they're working, functioning addicts doesn't mean that hey, heroin's the way to go because they haven't got COVID either.
But that's why it is. I mean, we all just have to use our own discernment, buddy.
Hey, I take a fucking medication since I was 17 that I have never wanted to take because I have seizures. And I don't know what's in it. I don't know what they're dosing me with. I don't know the side effects. And to be honest, I don't think Dilantin was really never approved by the FDA in the first place. So that kind of worries me. But so I'm not a person that's like standing up for medicine, but it has its uses and they have their place, and scientists know better than us. It has no political affiliation.
What do you think? I think I said something to you. I think we were talking about it one day where they say there's only like 2% of the people could actually pull the trigger if they had to in the world. So now let's flip that script. So now, being evil motherfuckers like we are, we know that, okay, out of all these people, there's only 2% of those people that are able to actually take us down. So let's flip the script on these motherfuckers and taunt the fuck out of them, steal everything that they got, make them think we're here and we got their backs and we care about them, but it's actually us destroying them. They'll never know. They're too fucking stupid to know.
The 2% has already been doing that part.
Correct. They got a hold of the microphone and the checkbook in the 80s.
No,
and they
well,
started
it's long
spreading
before
all that divide.
Every empire has its different era. I mean, that's why it just keeps
But
going
somewhere
on.
in time, though, that empire gets taken down.
Yes. Yep. And we're still young. And I don't think we're going to last as long as some of the other ones. That we're burning too fast and too hot. If that's an okay metaphor.
That sounds sexual, Ron.
We're just like a shooting star. I mean, once the industrial age hit, we've been going fast forward ever since. Once we got off the horses and that and start to stop the manual labor for each other, when we had to get out there and do something.
Had to be a man of your word.
Yeah, you had
Back
to get
in
up
them
and
days.
You weren't going to eat, or your family
Man
wasn't.
lived and died by his honor.
Yep.
Not anymore. It's all lies and manipulations and thievery.
Yep. See if I can con somebody out of fucking some money so I don't have to work.
Let me step on this motherfucker so I can get up to the top.
Yep. Let me see if I can get my buddy to work for me so I can make some money off this guy. And I'll pay my buddy fucking a little bit. And we got too many people out there that are just scamming one another in some way, shape, or form.
And that's crazy because, I'm one that I believe most people are good. We have seen things that have changed us, obviously, and made us mean and evil fuckers at times. But I think the shit show's about over.
Well, I actually don't think it's hit the peak yet. We're close. We're very fucking close because the shit is about to hit the fan. We're gonna have two or three things. We're gonna have 2 or 3 major things hit at one time, and you're gonna fucking find out how real shit's gonna get. When we get a COVID, a natural disaster that fucking hits like a whole continent, like we had the tsunami, and then we hit a virus at the same time, and an economic collapse at the same time, shit's gonna fucking just forget about it. the world's going to go into fucking turmoil.
So look at just look at corporate America as a whole, and obviously we know that they're converting and stealing from the estate. So we already know that, right? But go back to those jobs again in corporate America. Corporate. All of those people that hit a time clock, they don't have to be honest and trustworthy. They don't have to be good people in their communities, but they're still receiving value in a financial piece of paper. But see, those service guys that provide a service, hey, Ron, I'll do your floors for you. I hear you got this dream. You want these parquet floors. Well, I'm able to do that for you, Ron. And then when Ron, we do the deal, if I'm a man of my word, and I give Ron that beautiful parquet floor, and then Ron gives me that slave note, that piece of paper. That's how this is supposed to go down, folks. Your word is your bond. But look how corporate America, though, they didn't have to be. You see what I'm saying? They just go in and hit a time clock, corporate time clock, no big deal. They don't have to be good people, in their communities, because nobody's going to know. Now, that's a problem. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, in some ways.
Well, in a moral and ethical standpoint, from a teachings at home, the business is outside of the house.
Okay.
It's what you learned in the house that you take outside of the house and be of service to the world or people or whatever, however you want to look at your faith.
What? 11 o'clock.
So they give everybody a microphone and a checkbook. Did they earn it?
There's no
Are they
more
good people, or are they using it to manipulate and cheat other people? It depends on how you look at things.
Well, there's no more mom and pop type businesses for just the common man or
right. They stole it all
to go out and find a job. You have to go into corporations now because that's all that's left.
Oh.
Well, don't you people in Paw Paw, Michigan, don't you get tired of the local mom and pop hardware store not having that orifice that you need? Well, hey, that's why we're going to come in here with all the money and all the power, and we're going to build some Home Depots and some other things just to make sure that don't happen, because we need you for your convenience to have those orifices when you need them.
Yeah.
It's
That's
disgusting,
like
and all of these folks claim that they're intelligent.
It's funny because, that's Van Buren Township. Somebody that I know lived in Van Buren Township, and it's only a population of 5,000 fucking people, and they don't have anything there. You gotta do, like your neighborhood or your surroundings. You have to get up and go. But the corporate world is what brings in supplies and everything. So
I say it's the people that bring in the supply. The corporate world just manages the.
Well, it's the people from the outside world. It's the people from the outside world that bring it in. And that's all across the state. I mean, it used to be that way. Now it's just, I don't know. It's hard to say because we moved manufacturing to Asia. When everything started being labeled made in Taiwan, made in China, and all this other shit, you took away the understanding of manufacturing, of building things, of teaching your child a fucking a trait.
Manufacture.
Yep.
The manufacturer did it so you can be assured that you're fucked.
You know what, they really tricked America into thinking that, because I'm going to put up 5 different manufacturing hubs from one company that majored in one city. I'm going to put 5 of them around the country. So now we're spreading the wealth, we're spreading jobs, when actually they took the hundreds of thousands of jobs away and only moved 10,000 jobs into 5 different locations. So now you went from hundreds of thousands of jobs to 50,000. So they actually downsized and took away workers, made more poor people, made more lower class than there was middle. And they fooled everybody into thinking to doing it for yourself, when they're taking away the finances of the little people at the same time. And it's demoralizing, it's unmotivating, and then you throw in the drugs and all the culture wars. It's a fucking bowl of fucking mixed fruit. Spaghetti salad.
Mixed fruit and spaghetti salad in the same bowl.
Everything's fucked up because there's no more jobs. Just because they moved and made different around the whole country, more companies or more manufacturing spots, does not mean they made more jobs. And that's what they fooled. They fooled everybody to.
So if adults are so easily to be fooled, are they responsible enough to have children, a checkbook, and a home?
No.
Seemed like we failed somewhere, and it would be the teachings.
Yeah.
What happened in the 80s?
That does go back to what you were saying earlier. And that's why I agree with that theory. It's just,
see, I'm not just saying it because I carry that last name. I say that because I grew up in that area. I do carry that last name, and that's not from my nature. So where'd that come from?
It was instilled in you. No.
True, but I believe there's an overlying inherentness in us that outweighs all of that if you so choose with that free will.
What's up, Siegel? What's a turf? A turf? A tariff?
Treff.
Okay, what's a treff?
Treef.
A trip. I don't know what that is.
That's what it is.
I'm
so
gonna have
know for sure.
I'm gonna have to.
Treff.
Here we go.
I say it's Too Tall's fault.
Meeting or get together. There's masculine noun word forms terfs, genitive, turfs, plural, meeting, get together. What's INF in parentheses equals turf, punct, haunt, rendevorous, meeting, place. There's all kinds of shit here for that word. An ongoing informal gathering place rather than a formal meeting. Yes, I guess this would qualify as a turf.
Sounds like a place to meet up, like the hanging tree, for liars and deceivers.
A speakeasy, speak now or forever hold your peace. This is.
You know, you think about it, though, Ron. Remember back, I know you're somewhere right around. I think you're actually a little younger than I am, but
I think.
Yeah, I'm 56. But back in the day, you know how it is back at school. And you got your own little clique in your club, you know, the few that you hang with, right? Well, if one of your buddies in that clique that you all run with decided that he was going to try to lie to all of us to manipulate us, right? Steal us of our time, energy, and attention. Well, hey guys, I swear it's just right down there. And we'll all split it up at the end. And when we get down there, there's nothing there. It was all a lie and a manipulation. What would we do back in those days to that gentleman? We'd probably wear his fucking head out and he'd realize real quick, don't try to fucking lie and manipulate us, motherfucker. We got your back.
But we have had those people do that to us back in those days.
Well, right, but you learned from it.
I could name people off. Yeah.
They didn't go too far, did they?
I could give them people names, the ones that you're talking about.
So that's what should happen to all these people that come out here and lie on other people and say, okay, well, we're going to follow you because we don't like liars and deceivers. But when we get down there and he's not the liar and deceiver and you are, we're all going to whoop your ass, homie.
Well, the funny thing is like I got a
That's
buddy.
Man up.
There's a guy that I know personally that was like that. And
I know a bunch of people like that.
He took advantage of a lot of friends, a lot of people in the neighborhoods, making this believe that he was helping them, doing whatever for them, or be it physically or getting them jobs or whatever, like all the other good shit. But they're in the same position that I'm in, and they're still paying a mortgage or a rent.
In biblical text, though,
I'm not.
Right. In biblical text, it identifies those types of individuals as false prophets, liars and deceivers.
They're still trying to figure out ways to make money because they have to make it to survive.
Right. They have to tell a lie and deceive somebody to steal.
Yeah. And they're still paying for it. Me, I've worked my ass off. I busted my ass. I paid my taxes and everything. And at least now I can say I do own something. And I'm getting that Social Security and that SSDI check where I can hold ground and I don't have to fucking bust my ass. I don't have to worry about paying the next bill because it's paid for. Because I worked my ass off for it.
But I think a lot of people
now they're trying to take away the Social Security and all that. So,
what about those, Ron? What about those that have lied, have manipulated the so-called system
and friends
as a whole, their whole entire lives? Their whole entire lives, they lied, manipulated the system, benefited from the system. What happens if the ones that provide that system with the funds of that benefit decide that they're not going to do it no more?
They end up on drugs.
And there's no check going out.
I'm telling you, I've seen it. They end up dead, or they end up fucking homeless, or they end up on drugs, or they end up working their fucking asses off at 60, 70 years old.
Yeah, but I'm talking about as a whole.
I've seen it.
Yeah,
I'm talking as a whole. Reality, what I've seen. I know people right today.
Well, hold on. You're not letting me finish. What I'm talking about is even some of the younger folk that have been, let's just say, indoctrinated by their adults that they grew up under, taught them to be able to lie and manipulate and cheat. And then all of a sudden, that system that they were taught to lie, manipulate, and cheat, all of a sudden is no more. There is no checks coming out. There is no money coming to you folks anymore. Then what?
They're struggling to keep jobs because there's hardly any jobs out there. I know my friend's son is who you're talking about. The guy that I just spoke of that made money off the backs of everybody.
Now let's get back to the small business and that Chamber of Commerce, Rob. The small businesses in the Chamber of Commerce in your communities are nothing but a bunch of liars robbing all the good people out of the work there.
Paying them pennies on the dollar. And it's really, I mean, if you open up a business, I don't care if it's cutting trees down or an alternator shop or a collision shop or some other shop, you got to bring in people, and it ends up being friends that you can pay at lower wages at first, Then you try to bring in somebody that's knowledgeable, another person, and you got to pay more. And you're still got to pay them cheap prices for everybody else. And nobody ever seems to get ahead besides the top guy and the people that he's bringing in.
I know.
Them are the only ones that get rich. Seems like everybody else gets stuck with the same scraps.
See, most people look at that piece of paper as having a value. That's not the value, folks.
Unless if you're saving it, it might. But if you're not, good luck.
Well, I don't know. I thought the value came from your word, then was added to a piece of paper.
Well,
but I could have it all wrong.
Word means nothing. You have to.
That's what they say. But I believe a man, if he's dishonest, he's not going to make it too far in life, because once people figure out that he's a dishonest man, there's nobody going to have anything to fucking do with him. We don't want to be that way towards you, but you just don't learn. You always want to steal or lie or manipulate. Why would we let you in our house to manipulate our children? Or why would we let you in the community to manipulate those people? Why are you continue to go on back 100 years ago? They would have.
These people are the ones that are still running the show.
Yeah, but it takes the voters to vote for these ignorant fucks. Somebody's going along with the program.
You got to have the money to be able to lie.
I'll take my word. Y'all can have all that fucking money you want.
That's the thing. If you could dangle a carrot in front of the fucking the species that wants the carrot, they're gonna fucking go for the carrot before they're gonna go for what they think's better.
The party starts at 11 in the morning.
11 in the morning. What party?
Is it a Diddy party?
No, we're having a clean up the yard party.
I gotta buy me a rake. That's another thing I gotta get. Fuck, I broke my rake.
That's a good way to get out of doing work.
I went out there, I was raking up all the dog shit, and that got half the yard done, and all of a sudden my fucking rake snapped. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Oh. My buddy said he's got a couple rakes, but he didn't bring one over. So I'm going to have to purchase me one. So I got to get this fucking rake.
Yeah.
And get my ass
I'd go over and visit my buddy and go, hey, can I get that rake? You'll shit when you see the price of fucking rakes. Snow shovels. God damn.
I think I paid $20-something for that last one.
I don't know, the ones I got, everything I got, I found on the curb, people moving, shit getting thrown away.
Yeah. I used to get mine like that sometimes, but I haven't no vehicle.
I mean, when you're out cruising around getting donuts and shit, it's amazing the things you find on the side of the road and in the trash. Somebody's moving, somebody cleaned out the garage. Oh, I got this new rake. I don't need this old one. Fuck. Got one of them old metal rakes with the springs in it and stuff.
Oh, Walmart's got cheap ones.
And the real wood handle. Yeah.
Actually, well, the old metal ones are fucking. Harbor Freight's got $17.99 for the metal. I think it's a plastic can.
Yeah.
You can't find
that just paid for the gas and the donuts finding the rake on the way home.
Ace has got some really nice ones that they look fancy. $19. They also have them for $14. They're basic plastic.
I tell you what, as long as you got batteries, and there's places to get those Ryobi batteries, but that Ryobi lawnmower, I like that son of a bitch really good.
Remote
The
control one?
self-propelled unit uses more battery power, but it's as nice. But you know, if you can push and shove, you know, that fucking, you know, just non-propelled mower, it's good.
That's what kids are for.
You know,
when you don't have kids.
what battery I can get with
Hey,
the
I had to do it before you come
mower.
along. Now you got to do it.
With the self-propelled mower, I can mow for about 25 to 30 minutes. The non-propelled, I get about 45 minutes of battery time. And I just got to replace. Like I say, I found that Ryobi mower in the trash. I went online and I bought 2 batteries and a charger, and that was I think like $89 delivered, taxes and everything.
That's
And
another
like,
thing
yeah.
that need to get me a new lawnmower. I got a lawnmower, but it's an old one, and one of the wheels is fucked up on it. It moves, and it's broken.
Gotta have wheels.
So I got to get me a new one. At least it'd be easier to mow the lawn.
Now I saw this one guy. He had a busted wheel, but the frame, you know, the metal rusted away, and there was nothing to mount a new wheel to. So he just took a broom handle and he measured it and he mounted that to where he could, so that it would stabilize that mower. He'd just drag it and push it and kind of just scoot along with the fucking wooden peg instead of a wheel. Talk about ingenuity.
Oh boy, excuse me. Oh boy. Damn.
Yeah, I was thinking of Rick Krug when I saw my buddy's lawnmower with the peg wheel instead of a foot or a wheel. He had a peg. Remind me of that bastard Rick Krug. Oh shit.
Let's see.
And then his foot went and got rotten and everything, and now the damn bear claws with the cinnamon on it even reminds me of that asshole's foot.
Let's see the deep dish.
Yeah. Do you know I'm speaking of Rick Krug?
I know who he
is.
I know
You've heard of him?
Yes.
He's a real asshole.
I've come across him in the past.
Yeah.
He was over on PDFs a couple times.
Yeah, piece of shit.
Rick's all right for a white guy.
Yeah. He ain't white though. He's a fair-skinned Mexican or something, I think. Or is he Indian? Mexican?
You saying he's melanated?
I don't know. He sure ain't much for being a human. He's a real piece of shit than he is a human. Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah. I remember the first time I was having a panel or some shit and some kind of stuff, and he called me over to his panel and had a bunch of people in my chat. Hey, this dude wants to talk to you. He's wanting some clarification about some bullshit or something. And I'm like, well, I'm busy here with my panel. Who the fuck is he? And he come over and blew his fucking yard over in my fucking chat. I wound up going over in his chat and told him where the fuck he could take it from the first. I don't know who the fuck you are, who you think you can be, but you don't tell me who or what I can do or say.
Let's see here. Add to the cart. I'm doing some shopping, sorry.
Have you ever done any shopping on the Temu?
No, I have not.
I've
One of
known
my
a few
micro.
people, and I hear a lot of people talking about, for pieces of shit, you're getting a better price than you are going to Walmart and buying that same piece of shit. You know what I'm saying?
$10
Screwdrivers,
microphone.
t-shirts, shoes, whatever.
$10 microphones on Temu.
That's where this one came
Oh
from.
shit!
Yeah.
Hell, they're giving away cheaper than that.
Yeah, it was $10, so I can't complain.
Yeah.
I got in it and did a little modification and get the quality of the sound a little better.
You
with
got
some,
you a Temu microphone for $10.
Yes.
What kind of microphone is it for? For your camera microphone, your amplifier.
HAUMUREN.
Don't tell me nothing. Can you put it on the camera or? Hang on a minute. All I see is your backdrop.
Whoop, wrong person.
How big is that?
There's a better picture of it. It's white with.
Yeah. How big is it? Is it a tabletop?
Yeah, it's about 6 or 8 inches tall.
Cool. That's fair price. And like say, when you look at a lot of your high quality shit made in China, made in Taiwan, or where the fuck ever.
Yeah, it was $10. So.
Yeah.
It ain't the best, but everybody says it sounds okay.
Yeah. As long as it works and it meets the needs,
It's not a Rode or any of them.
Yeah, like a Rode.
Like a $200, $300 microphone. Hell with all that shit.
Right. Yeah.
Jeez. I haven't really feel like I got anything.
Here it is.
Jeez.
I haven't tried this microphone yet.
Really haven't one.
Yeah, it's on a USB adapter. But I got that at the thrift store for, I think it was $3 or something.
That might be an okay microphone.
Yeah, it's got brackets and everything.
We got ham. We got lunch meat. I got a half a thing of pineapple juice. Please, we got all that.
What, you grocery shopping, Ron?
Yep.
Yeah, my wife used to do that all the time. Oh, you got to go up in slot 4.
I figure I'll get them to bring me a rake. I'll just get a fucking one to do some yard work. I got to finish the rest of the yard while it's. I got to get out there and start on this yard and house early, or else I'm not going to do it at all. Got to stop pussyfooting.
Yeah, we got a.
too.
We got a shelter place that we got some local people that hang out and stuff, looking for work and stuff that I connected with. And I've been trying to keep them busy doing stuff, help them out.
I wish I had the younger people in the neighborhood that would still want to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
it really
yeah.
isn't.
It's kind of sucks, A lot of these kids, oh no, I'm too busy playing Xbox or something, and then I tell you what, some of the people that are looking for work, and then, oh, you want me to do all that? Yeah, and then they're wanting contractor prices and shit. They're like, dude, you're a homeless dude. You're out here for lunch and use my rake and clean, do the yard and stuff, and you're wanting $40 an hour. No. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind helping a motherfucker, but no.
Oh.
Got to drive to town, pick you up, work you, feed you, smoke you, drink half my sweet tea. No. And you're wanting $40 an hour? Are you crazy?
Man, I just actually came across a guy that I know. His name's Paul. He just lost his place. He said he's going to be homeless, and he's older than me. So he moves really slow. So he's no help when it comes to like, hey, you want to come over and help me do my yard? I mean, there's a lot of people like that in this neighborhood that are old and barely hanging on.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad.
Trying to make it, and then somebody wants to come along and yeah, I'll rake the yard, but $40 an hour and a sandwich. And I get to use your rake.
Look at what that does to people, though. I can only imagine. To be an older gentleman and work your whole life and try to treat people like you want to be treated, and then you get older, and all of a sudden that's what you're down to. I'm fixing to be homeless, nowhere to go, nobody gives a fuck. I think it's a sad state of affair for humanity.
Yeah. And the neighbors ain't nowhere to help you pack up and go, but they're sure there in the curb to pick up what you had to leave behind because you couldn't carry it. Yeah.
You're motherfucking right.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's sad now, but I don't know what's going to go down, but I do believe in a higher power, just not what most people believe.
Yeah. I mean, just the humanity in people today, Yeah.
Now, have they done that because they know that only 2% of all the people in the world is capable of standing up to them?
No.
Let's think about that as a whole, from a fucked up motherfucker that wants to do evil in somebody of humanity. That if once that one person knew that only 2% of the people in the whole world could stand up to him, and he had the microphone and the checkbook, Lord, what could you do? P. Diddy had a pretty big microphone for quite a few years, didn't he?
Yeah.
He usually got what he wanted too, didn't he?
We know who's got it now.
Because it's all through programming and manipulation. They program our thoughts.
Let's see, seasonal groceries. Go back to that. Let's see. Do we have any? I need one. Wow. It's crazy. How come they don't have the other one? All right. Are you trying to?
Fuck me.
1, 2, 3. Got 3 of those. I don't need no more.
I'm trying to decide if I want to go get biscuits and gravy or not.
Got to be. How much is it for breakfast at a restaurant around there, Rob?
Oh, at the truck stop, I can get biscuits and gravy for like $4.
Wow, that probably can't even get them for barely under 10 around here. You go to a restaurant, and then you got to go find a restaurant for that.
2 biscuits leveled, truck stop gravy, that crap in a can, and the biscuits. Pretty good shit, though. I don't know who makes it, but that shit's pretty good next to mine. You know what I'm saying? For crap in a can.
I went to McDonald's not too long ago. You got 2 combos and a damn medium shake. $28 motherfucking dollars.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I was like, what the? You got to be kidding me.
No, they're not kidding.
I just bought.
Not
And
only
there's
that,
some young kid that fucked up your order on top of it, and you got to go back and get ketchup.
yeah,
and
the meat
napkins.
patties seem to be getting thinner and thinner.
Yep. Oh yeah, and smaller around.
Yeah.
Pretty soon,
Yeah.
pretty soon they're going to be the size of dollar pancakes. Remember them? Be big as a silver
So
dollar.
it ain't the land of the free, it's the land of the fee.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it's turned out to be. I just bought 3 pounds of hamburgers.
One of our fellow YouTubers, he's got the American flag that's black and gray, and he's printed up America, land of the fee.
Yeah. You know
Telling
10th
the
Man, don't
fuck
you?
out of them shirts making $1.
You remember 10th Man, don't you?
10th
Rob?
Man. I just seen him last night.
I try not to.
Ah,
He was,
that's all
he
right,
was
I guess.
on the Raging Tomatoes panel last night.
Yeah. I know 10th for quite a while.
Yeah, just so some people I just can't even bother to listen to. You know, I'm trying to preserve my mentalities, you know, and exposing
Yeah, he was over
myself
on
to
Jack.
stupid shit, you know, kind of makes me nervous. I'd hate to catch any of it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He was over on Jack Talcott's. But like I told him, you know, I haven't changed positions out here. When I come out here years ago, I'm still in that same position. I have not changed positions unlike most folk. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're capable of having a civil conversation, you know what I'm saying? These other idiots, you know, fuck them. I ain't got time for your bullshit. Yeah. You know, a lot of these panels and a lot of these things, people, you know, come up to have an intelligent, social, civil conversation. Yeah.
But if 2 people's not able to do that, how is the other person going to be any form of?
Yeah, serious waste of
How is
time.
either one of them going to be a leader in some shape or fashion, or whatever the case may be? Not that they're trying to be leaders, but you're trying to say they're not leaders, and you've got all the goods. That's why you got to talk so loud and talk over everybody. You know what I'm saying?
And like say, you know, I can't yell. I'm not going to yell. I mean, I'm here to share my opinion, my thought, whatever. And if you're not, you know, I'm not going to yell. I'm not going to stop. I just fuck you. You know, if you don't want to
So
hear
they
it,
say
that's
your
fine.
word.
I got other things to do.
They say today your
Yeah.
word don't mean much of nothing, but why is everybody so eager to be the loudest in the room?
Yeah. And like say some of these
See how you can
people,
flip the tables just as Jesus did in the book? You know what I'm saying?
Whoops.
Yeah. I don't have to be the loudest in the room, you know.
No.
Usually the loudest is certainly not the most intelligent.
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true.
Yeah.
Shows eagerness and also shows, what is it, how that so-called scriptures would reference it as being,
God damn, that's expensive.
oh, what is it called? Oh, anyway, you know what I'm getting at.
Man, less than half a pound, 7 ounces of fucking pastrami, $5. Wow.
No, dude, my maid come by this morning. Well, she come by at noon. She brought Reuben sandwiches.
I should get me some turkey.
You know what? I never did like that stuff. You remember a place called Izzy Cadet's Rob? You ever heard of
No.
a restaurant
Where's
called
it
Izzy
at?
Cadets? Well, they were in Cincinnati, but I'm sure they were, other areas as well. Let me look it up.
Yeah,
You
hang
got
on a minute. I
this
can't hear
Johnny
anything.
Rockets and Izzy Cadets.
Oh, fuck. Ow.
Don't do that. That hurts.
Yeah. I fell the other day and I got my hip and my knee all boogered up. My fucking knee looked like a damn volleyball the other day.
Jeez. All natural pork half. How many?
Diamond, I'm gonna go get some biscuits and gravy. You want anything?
4 ounce.
I'm
4
gonna leave this
ounces.
playing for you.
Wow. 4 ounce. That's a quarter of a pound. $8 almost for a quarter pound of roast. What pork roast? Oh my goodness! Wow. Which is this here? London broil beef choice. $15. Doesn't say the total weight though.
Benny and the Jets. Oh, fuck me a running in a fucking.
That's not big at all.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, I got some new hats coming out. I got another flavor of bucket hat.
Raccoon Dynasty.
Raspberry Slurpee.
Well, he just clicked himself off.
Wrong button.
Yep, wrong button, Rob. I'm looking up old English roasts. I need to make me. Well, I need to get some taters with that too, then, and some carrots. Welcome back. I see you hit the wrong button.
It's called Raspberry Slurpee or something.
Let's see, Chuck.
But it's about the same. It's about the same colors.
30.
Another cool tie-dye design.
Oh,
I think they're like $25, and $5 goes to the Manhattan, Kansas animal shelter. That's my slice of the pie. And then
I do not want.
We also got this hat too. The Raccoon Dynasty, Crypt Keeper of the Raccoon Dynasty.
Let's see. Man, I think
We'll
I'll save
the link in today.
the next time. Oh man, what do I got here? $75 worth of crap. I don't even want to keep shopping. The price is just going to keep going up.
What are you looking at?
I'm just doing some groceries. I want to get a rake, but I'm throwing on some extra items. And the more I throw on,
yeah,
more it feels like I'm shopping, like the regular stuff. And you know what? I might as well add that and add that. And wow. So I really don't need to keep adding all this stuff.
Throw me an ounce of the good shit and case of Mick Ultra.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's all. I better quit while I'm.
Fuck, I think it's about the third or fourth time tonight I tried to go to bed. It was about 11:30. I was about ready to head to bed and stepped off of one panel. The Saint Michelle stopped by. She sent me a text message that I didn't get. I said, I'm off work and I'm off for the next 2 days. I'll be by in a few minutes on the way home. And I barely saw the message before she was knocking on the door. And we hung out for about 3 hours and she went home. I was tucked in bed pretty much and thought I was going to sleep, but started hurting. Can't sleep when it hurts.
All right, it's checkout time. Checkout time.
Yeah, ain't checking out yet.
Well, I'm going to be 11 to 1 as soon as I can get it free. Let's see. Oh, we have a special guest. The one, the only, Mr. Southside. You can turn the camera off. You can keep it on. It's up to you. What's up, Southside? Good morning.
Moda.
Good morning, my friend. Good morning.
Yeah.
Grand Rising.
I
How
don't
you
know.
been?
Trying to sleep. I was sleeping, waking up, sleeping. I heard the show on when it started, and I'm like, damn, I got to get up here, say hello to my brother Motor. How you been doing, partner? How you doing?
Last weekend I wasn't feeling too good, but I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. My headache went away finally.
Rock on, rock on.
This, day's about to start. The sun's just coming. If I don't get up doing something, I'm gonna laying back down here in a minute. If I don't get up, so, I'm glad to see you coming up, man. Appreciate you. How you been? Been all right lately?
Audio. Is that me or is that you, Motor? Must be. Is it holding it up?
What? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Was that me or was that or your end?
I don't know. It must have been you.
Yeah, I probably was. Bad connection. So
Okay.
yeah, I'm doing good, brother. It's just real good hearing you up there. I want to jump up here, make a quick coffee. Man, it's freezing cold here, and you know I'm down here in the Charlotte Rock Hill area.
Yeah, we had a couple nice days, and it just dropped back down to the 50s.
Heck yeah, bro.
Which is better than it being back down in the 20s and 30s. So you take this any day.
Yeah, it's kind of. There you are. I don't know. It might be me. I think this is dropping in and out. Probably is. I'm not on the computer. I'm on the phone.
Oh, yeah, that can be an issue.
Computer in the other room. I didn't turn it on, so.
I gotta roll me up a cigarette. Jeez. Oy.
We'll grab a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
All right, 5 Steve. How's Dr. Nick been? I ain't seen him on.
Dr. Nick has been doing okay. Matter of fact, he'll be down here. He comes down here like every week, but he's been to the doctor a few times, and he's finally coming down here. He'll be down here today at some point.
Awesome. Oh. I gotta give
But yeah, man, I hardly even get on. I don't hardly even listen to much on the YouTube anymore. I just try to remove myself from society.
I've been kind of noticing that. I haven't been doing too many lives. I mean, 1, 2 a week, you know. That's about it.
But that's a lot.
Not really, because I used to do them every other day, you know.
Hmm.
And I mean, I go over MCFs and hang out, and most of the time it's just sitting there listening to music, you know, and listening to everybody else go on and on and on as the drama passes by, you know.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, my
I was
ears
like,
just started bleeding when the drama starts up anymore. I ain't got time to hear this bullshit.
yeah,
Unless it's my drama, and I'll deal with it rather than listen to it.
What's up? Oh, no wonder. What the hell did I just do? I just swiped across my tab and another screen came up. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, no, make sure you don't forget the ounce of good shit in the case of Mick Ultra.
How in the hell?
Michelob Ultra?
Oh, I opened a new tab. That's why there was nothing there. What the fuck? Oy. Yeah, I don't know. I fell asleep watching fucking videos, North Korea guys going in there and vlogging, and then they closed it down. I guess last year this beginning of this year, I don't know, they start letting other countries in for tours and that, and then they closed it right back up.
Are you talking about the White House?
No, North Korea. They were letting outsiders in for like a month or 2, maybe 3. And I mean, you're all supervised. They only bring you to where they want you to see, you know. You're not going driving through. It's like a planned tour.
So they closed the tours down in the White House.
Oh, Trump did that in 2016.
Oh, I thought he started it up again.
Well, I think it's been closed ever since 2017. Let me correct myself. Yeah, I think ever since then there's been all this political back and forth. They just closed us out of government. I mean, and that happened in 2017. Then along came the virus. They closed everything else down, and Biden never opened all that shit back up.
You know, I thought he did a few weeks ago. I crossed somewhere on YouTube. I saw he went in and greeted people on a White House tour on the east side of the White House.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah, don't hold me. You know me. Don't hold me to that. I'm not going to go political, but I'll talk about that. Yeah,
I'm going to have to look into that because I'm curious. If
a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, grab my coffee. I hear all this talk about cheap sausage and biscuits and stuff make me hungry.
Biscuits and gravy, ETA, about 10-15 minutes.
Uh-oh. I just dropped. I almost burnt the place up. Just knocked the hots off my cigarette. Oh, I put a nice burn in the fucking tab.
Nice.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What'd you do? Give it a character mark?
Oh yeah, we definitely got a character mark on the tab button. Nice little indentation burnt in. Wow. That's fucked up. Well, my first scar on my laptop.
Oh my God. Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Jeez. Well, at least I can.
HP live up to its name, bro.
Hey, my fingertip will stay right in that spot now, though. If I know where it's at. I can
Who
look
we
away.
got? Who you got? I'm sorry, I can hardly see these days. Who we got up here?
We got 5-speed. He went and got coffee. Might be there. And Too Tall. He got into his vehicle. He's heading out for breakfast. I think he's going to get biscuits and gravy.
Biscuits
I'm
and
back.
gravy for $4.
Yep. Under 5.
$4 for biscuits and gravy.
That's what he said.
5 and change, and you got yourself a cup of coffee.
Yeah, that's 2, and that comes with 2 biscuits.
Did I hear you say you were in South Carolina or something?
2
South
biscuits
side?
smothered and covered, and they go deep on the
down
gravy.
here. You ain't gonna get that for $4 down here.
Yeah, he's in South Carolina. 5-speed, yes.
They're proud of their biscuits and gravy down here at Waffle House.
Oh yeah, yeah, Waffle House. Yeah, they don't like me at the Waffle House.
Yeah, man. You out in Denver, Colorado, are you?
No, he's in Kansas.
Oh, you're in Kansas. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we're still in Kansas.
Oh, they're gonna deliver my rake on a different day.
Yeah, now this is just crap in a can, biscuits and gravy at the truck stop, you know. This ain't no kitchen fresh, homemade.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, it's pretty good. It's good enough I've ate it more than once and liked it a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. He's about got to make everything right here at home today. Right down to the biscuits.
Damn stupid bug. Damn spot in the window. I kind of catch it right in front of the camera. There we go. Get y'all see the road in case we hit an alien or something.
All right, cool.
Yeah, this is
those aliens
Kansas.
A-listers?
Actually, where I live is Ogden, but we're heading to Manhattan. Hell, $2.79 for gas.
Pat says hello, South Side.
I don't have. You know what? I am so sorry, Miss Pfeiffer. Let me get the chat up where I can see it.
She just said she misses you.
I know. I need to do a live. I'm done a live.
I seen you live yesterday.
You never know what camera's on where. I mean, there's cameras on all.
I'm subscribed to a channel.
Listen, brother, you don't know what you might be sitting right here drinking coffee. There might be a camera on somewhere.
Trust me now.
Camera's nothing strange around this homestead.
You didn't get to read the chat, I don't think. I did pop in and say hello.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. I'll have to find out where that is. Okay. It was alive. It was daytime.
I think it was. It was kind of dark in the room you were in.
Oh, I know what that was. Oh yeah, really? There was a camera on, huh? I was working out a little bit. Yeah.
Working the fingers out. I seen that.
All right, you got you a live coming. I'll do one. Dr. Nick told me you need to do a live. I'll do a live. I've been messing with Restream a lot.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's Z's doing Restream too now.
yeah, I can't afford it. I mean, I have the StreamYard, but I can't afford the.
It's too expensive.
It is. It's
You know, when they had the Cyber Week and I seen they put it 50% off, I was like, you know what, I better get it because I don't have to go if I don't want to, but at least I got it. You know, it's $20 a fucking month, fucking, you know, around that. I got it for that, and it was a one-time thing. They don't have that deal the rest of the year.
wow. See, that's what's wrong with them. I would have took that deal. I mean, I still have my StreamYard and everything on it, but
It's still,
Restream.
it's a lot of money still, but you know, fuck it.
Restream works out to $16 a month if you're monthly.
You're still paying around $200,
Yep.
around just below, or I'm not sure. 16 times 12,
180.
180. Yeah,
I'm guessing.
right in 180, 190 area. Yep. Yeah, I figured for 220. I think I paid 228. Get the whole year. So fuck it.
Yeah,
We
that's
have liftoff.
that's a good deal.
Yeah. The Restream is a lot different. It's like he brings up videos in it, and it throws everybody in the basement. So you can't watch the video and talk and everything. It's like, wow, you know, I'm just sitting here watching YouTube like I would if I was on my phone or something, you know. I don't know why Restream doesn't have that capability where you can be on a panel and watch something. I don't understand that.
It is hits for you, my brother, and everyone on the panel. But I didn't see who that was, and I apologize. So that's Ghost.
No,
Five speed.
That's 5-speed.
5-speed. 5-speed. Yeah, nice
Yes, sir.
nice to meet you.
You as well,
It's good.
Southside.
Yeah. Too tall. What are you on, I-70 or something, man?
It might be a little higher than that. Probably around I-80 or something. Unless he's traveling north and south.
Pretty far to get some biscuits and gravy.
Yeah, he lives out of town. A little bit out of town. I live in smaller towns.
Wow.
Biscuits and gravy, $4. Gas bill, $10.
What was that, Rob?
This is Wednesday, correct?
No. It's Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah, he had me questioning it.
Yes, Tuesday.
I
just made the order too, and it so told me, and I had to still go back and look. I
was
don't know
going to
why.
say Friday they got old fashions at the donut shop.
I was just at the Italian bakery on Saturday. Oh no, that was Friday. I think last week also was Punchki Day. I was there then. The fresh pastries are them fresh donuts are good. $3 for a punchki. Or stuffed fruit, custard,
All
whatever
right,
you.
little car, you better stay in your lane, motherfucker. Hello, I'm over here. Push the drive.
Oh boy.
Yeah, this must be damn good biscuits to go that distance. Shit.
He does drive. How far do you go to get 15 miles or something?
Yeah,
Nice.
we're about 5 minutes away or less.
Okay. Oh boy.
Dr. Nick got him a golden retriever puppy.
Oh, really?
Yep, like a month old, not even 2 months old.
You just got one?
He just got one. Yep.
A buddy of ours, Dr. Nick, he plays the bass, and Southside's his friend down there. He's in South Carolina, right?
Now he's up in the east. He's in Charlotte, on the south side of Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
North Carolina, but now it's only.
Oh, he's okay.
32 minutes from here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to be taking a trip in May. I'm going to Delaware and I'm heading down to North Carolina, then Kentucky, Tennessee.
We going to Delaware to
My
meet
buddy Mendel
Biden?
that left me that piece of property in Bivard got an offer on it we're looking at. Probably going to close up the deal. Got to go down, sign some papers and bullshit, get paid.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
You know, you can stop by and see Z. You can stop by and see Southside.
Yeah, I've been talking to some people trying to, hey, I'll be coming through, you know, want to do a meet and greet. You got a sofa for the night, you know, want to go do pizza? Is there any thrift stores in your town?
That's what we were talking about over the winter, trying to find a time where we never set a time or a place, you know, where we could all fucking meet up, get us a cabin, you know, a little town where we can go to a restaurant in the morning and bar at night or whatever, or just have a fire pit somewhere, you know.
Sounds like my front yard.
Yeah. Hey.
Absolutely. That's the way it was back in the older days, though.
I care. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
All of our friends, after we all left the neighborhood, we start meeting up near the Rifle River. Then a buddy of ours moved to West Virginia, or he moved to Virginia, and then we start meeting in West Virginia, camping out there, and just fucking 20 different groups, couples or whatever, meeting up. Rent a campground and for a week. Some people.
I'll tell you what, over in Tom Soft Mountain in Missouri, there's a campground and canoes and shit. We've done some gang related, you know, have 60 fucking people get together, rent a whole section of the campground.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun there.
You have your own little party and everything. I do have a couple buddies that have RVs, and that they would be the ones that would have the housing in case if it rained. There's two buddies. One year we had everybody climb into two RVs and party in the RVs for 2 nights because it rained.
I think I've had about 7 people from YouTube come through and visit, spend the night, or passing through, had lunch.
Actually, I didn't send a fucking message. Bryden wanted to come by. Send him a message to stop on by.
Yeah, I thought about having a online auction for that sofa that Joe Cool slept in. Yeah, he turned out
Oh,
to be
that's
quite a
funny.
character. Well, trying to, help some of these ladies that got took advantage of by Joe Cool, because Joe Cool likes to get paid and he's a pimp. Yeah. Like I can auction this sofa off and probably get you $10 or $20. Yeah, Joe Cool slept on this sofa. Should have had it autographed.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Pat.
I seen him a couple weeks ago. I think it was on it was somebody else's panel. When the fuck's panel did I see him on?
Oh, let me come around behind you, boss. Don't run me over. Don't wreck my shit now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah.
I need to get by Walmart's or Walgreens and get my prescriptions too. Damn it.
Go get your subscriptions.
Yeah. Well, I need them within 3 days. And I just have to get by there.
Fuck around and forget and run out.
No, I haven't done that yet. When I do that, I'm going to definitely need to have nurses or somebody stopping in if I start forgetting. Because I'll be having secrets. I ain't having that.
God damn, our Grand Cherokee right there.
Oh.
That's one of them newer ones.
What else did I buy? I didn't buy no fucking snacks on that, did I?
Yeah, did you hear the sandwich maker? She was coming home from work, slowed down so 2 deer could go across the road in front of her. The third one slammed into the side of the passenger side, hit the rear door and the panel, broke the glass on the rear panel.
Jeez.
Fucking insurance company paid us $9,700 for it. It's a $3,500 vehicle, and got to keep the salvage of it for what was it, $450. I done got the rear glass on it, and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I already got enough shit on the road. Just let it sit for a minute. Think about getting the body work done, and her boy's gonna be getting old enough to start driving. Might just give it to him. I don't know. This one girl that's my homemaker maid gal, she she's having some issues, needing another car. I don't know if I told her she could have that little minivan of mine. Yeah, I told her about anybody else. I was selling it for $500, but I'll give it to you, but you're going to need to put some money in it before you start driving it. Well, I better get in there before that motherfucker gets all them biscuits and gravy. Won't be none.
Well, appreciate you coming up, Ron. Have a good meal.
I'll be right back.
I might drop down here
Enjoy.
soon. I'm thinking of breakfast myself now. I already made my grocery order. That'll be here around noon. Man, there's so much shit to do. It's tough when you're on your own. Fucking, I got laundry to do. The dog's fucking shedding hair everywhere. I can't stop fucking vacuuming. Oh boy. Like, fuck, what do you do?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Take it one day at a time, one project at a time. That's all I can do.
that's all you're supposed to do.
Not enough time in the day to do the stuff that I want to do, though.
Yeah, it'll be 3 in the afternoon here before you know it.
Yep. That's what I worry about the most. The longer you sit, the more you sit, the faster time goes by. I know one thing I'm going to do right away is throw a fucking load of laundry in. That's for sure. When I get... Oh, boy. I think he'll make me some scrambled eggs and sausage.
Did Z get all of his coding done?
Oh, his coding for his AI?
Yeah.
He said he was around 90%. And he had the AI up on his panel. We were up there, and it was falling behind in questions. When you would question it, it was answering the question before, because we were asking it so many questions, and it would the thing. I don't.
Gotcha.
It's weird. AI is weird because it's all technical and it's all programmed, so it can be repetitive on some things, especially when, like, Z was asking it. He asked it 2 questions at once, and it answered the one, and it delayed the other one. Then when he asked another question, it answered the question he asked before, but not specifically. Yeah, so he re-asked the question, then it was falling behind, and it was answering every question that was previous.
Yeah.
Great, though. It learns and it fucking teaches. It has, like, you can, instead of, like, let me Google. We were talking about something. Let's Google that. Rob asked how big was Belle Isle when, at one time, and he could have asked Nova, how big is Belle Isle in Detroit, and it would have probably came up with the answer right away. There is good things about it, but it's different.
It's
Administratively.
It's already weaponized. It is. I don't know. You know where I stand on it.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. It's programmed. Well, it's programmed.
Pull a plug out of the wall.
And it adapts to its surroundings, the character, because we noticed it changed voices on us. The female voice changed tone, and because we were talking about certain situations or different types of people, and it changed, like, environment, kind of like went to a different bar or it went to a different place. It was just weird because it's adapting to all the conversations that it goes through. That's
what I was about to say. It's adapting to the language of the natural intelligence that's being fed.
And only the one, yeah, exactly. Only the intelligence that it's fed. And the circumstances.
Well, natural intelligence that it's fed.
Yeah, everything. It's wild.
So see, a guy like me, I think without the outside of the proper teachings in life, everything else is artificial intelligence. What you think, your opinions.
Some of the things that you talk about, the things that you talk about, the combs and all that, you got to get up there and ask Nova these questions, not everybody else. You see what it says.
No, I just I just shared what I mean, just my
I'm
journey
telling
on
you
this
though,
tree
it would
movement.
share you what the world vision is or what the program version is.
I play around with AI, Chat
Well,
GBT, and different
that's what
ones, you know.
he's programmed a fucking bot, basically. You know, that is can engage in conversation with us on the panel, and it basically we can teach it, but it's going to end up teaching us in the long run.
We'll see. Mate. If life itself is a program, the natural teachings would be those in the home, in the upbringing. Anything outside of that is artificial intelligence, and no machine's going to be able to reproduce that.
What you're basically saying is the family unit, because
exactly that's the
tribe,
business.
Tribes
That's
never
the business.
Yeah, well, the tribes never had a home. So if we want to go back to like square root, you have to go back to the tribe. You have to go back to the family. There's no home. We used to be nomads, travel place to place. If it was summer, we fucking moved south. If it's north,
But there was a certain set of principles on a moral code that everybody went by, right? A man lived and died by his honor.
Well, we took care of each
other.
other.
His word.
We took care of each other.
And now you got the First Amendment, so you can go use those words and mar at other people to discredit them and take away their credibility and bring nothing to the table. It's just like stealing a man's horse 100 years ago. You left him for dead.
Once you said First Amendment, you entered a contract.
All of that's artificial intelligence. It's outside of the natural intelligence that you can't go around doing that shit.
It's happening. It's happening. Faster than we know.
But the more people recognize, though, and that's why, having conversations on these topics are so important. But the importance is to have a rational conversation and an open mind, just like we are right now. Adding to it, bringing pieces of the puzzle and adding to it.
I think it should be destroyed, if you want my opinion.
Well, I do too, and that's what I find very interesting of what happened in the 80s. It would seem that these teachings and the finances from those teachings went into the hands of a third-party organization after 83.
What was implemented in the it was economic trickle-down economics. They gave corporations a 10% fucking tax break, and everything fell on the back.
And a corporation's a dead entity with no thoughts, being run by people with thoughts, accountable to your word.
You got biscuits and gravy.
But only by a few.
Well, you should only be in positions, financial positions of that matter in business, if you can be trusted.
Well, we found out they can't be trusted. In my book.
But I mean, you see what I'm saying? It seems that everything's like we give it an imaginary guy to figure out who's trusted in a position that controls our grandchildren's futures. And have nothing to do with it. No responsibility in it. No nothing.
Imaginary guy's got a fucking faith now. And he's worth fucking.
Well, right. That imaginary guy that sends out those free checks every month.
And he's promising
That's that same guy that sends out those free checks every month, though.
And that's where we're going. They're already promising $5,000 checks for everybody.
What's happening?
Is that the table that may get flipped on a lot of people I see. I look, and don't take this the wrong way. I look at that money
I got another
as
plastic.
we're going to find out. I think we're all going to find out
Another
sometime
day,
soon
another donut.
that that money is
Time to be
basically
good.
the more of that you have, the more lies and manipulations and deceitfulness. You see where I'm going with it?
Well, yes, that's what's happening. You're speaking to the present terms. I mean, there's so much manipulation with people telling everybody this is fake, this is real, this is fake, this is real, this is good, this is bad. And here's $5,000. Here's $5,000. Vote for me. I'll make everything great again.
Oh.
That's
So
what's
if
being
your
handed
word
to you.
was your bond, what would be the value in most people?
What is my word? What do you mean? What I
If
just
we
said?
got back to like it
You
is,
mean
they
my
have
what
it
I
in
just? Do
biblical
you mean what I
scriptures
just
and
said?
just moral code, you know, a foundation of principles in a moral code or scriptures, whichever you prefer, right? Faith or
We're diving into the weeds again.
well, I think there has to be a foundation, and that's what there's not in the world. There's no foundation. There's no moral code. Your word, everybody's word means nothing. It's all associated around a checkbook that is created through lies and manipulations. There's anyone to profit, somebody has to lose.
This is true.
I mean, it's reason and logic. These are core principles of sustaining a home. That unit we were talking about, you brought up, right? And if we can't sustain that unit, how in the fuck can we lead anything? Outside the home, in business, being true to your word. The teachings in the home, outside in business, being true to your word. See, I actually care about everybody.
The problem with AI that I see, it's already happening. One, it's weaponized. Two, it will never be weaponized enough. Three, when you want to believe something that we created over an actual creation, which is us, it's going to remove us and replace us, is what it's doing. So you're in, let's say you're in Tokyo and I'm in Miami, and it cloned, and you're took away for something that went down in Italy because it said so. The bottom line is it's going to be in the back of your head because that's where they're heading with it. They want you to be able to answer your phone, watch the they want everything because they believe in immortality. I'm talking to globalists. They believe in immortality. And that's not real.
No.
And society, you don't have to agree with me, I'm real easy. But society's attention span is less than 3 seconds.
Not that long. Yeah, well, 15 seconds maybe.
All right, 15. I'll give you 15.
Can I ask a question, Southside?
No, go ahead, man. I'm easy.
How are you defining immorality?
How am I defining
immorality? How are you defining immorality? It's not a trick question. I'm just trying to see where you're.
I think that the based on things that David Rockefeller wrote before he died, they have figured out that they want to try and live forever as long as possible, and they feel that they can do that. So they figured out a way to do this. They want to integrate you. Basically, it's beyond robots. They want to integrate the human with the
Thought
IC.
process.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I
So
agree
you'll
with you.
think you'll think 6 billion times faster than a fellow human. It's not going to happen. It's self-destruction.
Well, I believe that's where you come to the crossroads, and at that point, it's either natural intelligence or artificial intelligence. Wouldn't you agree?
It's too far gone. They're only
But
going
I
to see
think and that's why I asked you that question, because I agree with you. See, I believe what is being done is technological warfare as well, and it's through the elements of design of the actions which would show the value of the intent, either to be a profit or a loss in the thought process alone, just by creating fear, doubt, destruction, evilness, not inspiring, building, coming in union. You see what I'm saying? It's an element of design, and they're doing it all across these platforms, and financed by the checkbooks.
Dude, David Rockefeller. When you can
They got control of the education.
When you can create a scenario that's so believable, where the average person cannot tell what's fact or what's fiction, then that's called control. So they've become the controller, which becomes the controllee, and then you become the controlled. And they're getting a bigger grip on the control. And AI has to be destroyed. Bottom line. Pull the plug out.
Now we go back to 83. They got control of the banking, the finances, and they got control of the education. The curriculum of these teachings that starts in the home and then extends outside the home into business. That's growth. But they've manipulated the religions to play all of that bullshit. It starts at home, the teachings. How could you ever go out and lead in business or lead nations or lead the future into peace when you couldn't even, we didn't even come from a successful home? The foundation of that unit, the family. Love, trust, responsibility. Without those principles, who's leading the ship? It's the blind leading the blind by the artificial intelligence, and not the natural intelligence. Creating doubt and fear of people's credibility, in other people's credibility in words, which 100 years ago would have got you killed. But all of a sudden today, it's okay to run around here and destroy people with nonsense and made up shit, as we're all claiming, right? It's what they've done with all this AI. It's all made up shit.
Well, this is what's happened to
Definitely adds to the
government.
confusion.
Okay, it's been weaponized.
Mm-hmm. Well, 83 would seem to be no more separation of church and state at that point if they got the banking and the education system by murdering that guy. You see how I'm going with that? Now there certainly couldn't be any separation of church and state at that point.
Right.
P. Diddy had a pretty big microphone.
Now, Elon Musk's grandfather was in the same kind of organizations as David Rockefeller. And
That's
it's
right.
just now Elon's putting all this into action, this theocracy, which is creating this AI stuff, and they're integrating it with our government. So the next thing out is to phase out is all the rules and regulations, so we can move in our own belief system, and then we'll push out religion after. Once we've programmed new rules, they will push out religion, and that will make everything where you have no emotion. You're programmed to live day by day. You don't think about where the next egg is going to come from. You don't care about where the next friend comes from. You don't even, it's like you say, fake. It becomes fake. We've detached each other from emotion. We've detached people from physical means of needing one another. Now that's gone. The emotion's gone. And now everybody's a stranger. And we're going to
Nobody knows who to trust. Nobody knows what's real or not.
They don't care about nobody. And then sooner or later, we're going to find out we need everybody.
Yeah.
When are we going to figure that out? And we're falling.
That's what they destroyed was the
into that
family
hole.
unit.
They destroyed everybody's reality. And sooner or later, nobody's going to be able to fucking pick up the pieces because there's going to be no fucking jobs. The only jobs
So
the ones they want to give you.
Yeah, the only rules and regulations there should be, it should be the house rules.
It's beyond that though.
So that should be the teachings, the house rules.
We've gone beyond that.
Yep, we've gone beyond that. Because we got
but the
somebody
people
that's
changing
on the microphone,
themselves.
he won't even listen to the house. He won't even listen to a judge. The fucking judges are trying to tell him he can't do something. He's like, fuck you. Watch. It's happened yesterday. It happened fucking last week. Fucking it's happening now.
You know, they say that's why you don't see wolves in a circus.
These motherfuckers said they were fucking coming for our guns. They said that fucking they were gonna other people were gonna round us up and all this other shit. And guess what they're doing? They're rounding people up. They're fucking taking your jobs. They're taking fucking everybody else's, throwing people out of their jobs. It's just everything that they've been complaining about. They're doing.
But the $5 grand will make you say, "Oh well,
yeah, I can get on Amazon or fucking Temu and buy some shit and forget about it."
It's called the art of deception.
Yep,
and that's what's happening.
Numb everybody to sleep, and then fucking take over.
And until it comes to, okay, we're going to go ahead and implement the next level. They're going to go for a chip in the back of your head. It's coming.
The one fucking worst thing.
And I don't go political. I'm not, but there's a little guy that I consider a little monkey in that White House.
He's a puppet now for sure.
He's a puppet.
Oh, Elon's.
I don't know if we're talking about the same person, but.
Oh yeah, Elon's pulling his strings now. You got the richest man in the world talking in the Oval Office with Donald Trump. Did you see the video? The kid told Donald Trump to shush. That tells you how much Elon thinks of him when he's not around. His kid's telling him to shut up.
Was Elon created outside the womb or inside the womb?
I don't fucking know.
Well, I think we should really know.
Rumor is rumor is that there was sex involved.
Well, I think it's a big deal whether it's inside or outside that womb.
Hey, him and that Zuckerberg, they both look like fucking AI.
Because if it's not outside that womb, it would be obviously artificial intelligence of not natural creation.
And you look at these guys, and it reminds me of what's the last?
How the
Star
fuck did
Trek
he end up to be the world's richest person? If that's the case.
Well, I don't know, but
is the same people controlling it took over in the 80s?
Well, it's the same families. That's the thing. The big.
Well, why did they kill that one family in the 80s, though?
There's. You're talking about a family. I don't know which one it is, but P. Diddy is not involved. Well, I'm going to tell you that. Right now.
No, I'm just showing you catching any of that, Southside? Because I think you're into the artificial intelligence of the program.
No, he doesn't like it.
What little bit I heard from you so far.
He does not like AI.
Well, right. I get that. Neither do I. But our only correspondence there is Diddy had a pretty big microphone.
So did
and what happened in the 80s is where the name come from. That's the only reason the name is significant, because of what happened in the 80s. Name. Well, no, because of what happened. The guy that actually died in the 80s, it was his name. So, that's the significance. And it was also, he had control of the finances and the chairman of the Board of Regents of Eastern Kentucky University.
But he didn't have it of the United States. He did not have it of the United States.
Correct, but he was the banking commissioner.
So he had to deal with somebody else.
Why is that? It was private. It was private before that, and now it went to the third party, the Office of the Comptroller of the Currency. Now, P. Diddy, is that who's running P. Diddy?
You're talking about the Federal Reserve?
The Office of the Comptroller of the Currency. The OCC.
Of the United States.
Yes.
Okay. Well, there are different members. There's
but
different.
How did they take something that was private and now a part of the government? While that went down.
You can go back to 2008 when we had the bank bailouts and find out those names.
So I'd say Rockefeller and them guys finally got a hold of the education system is exactly what happened in 83.
Well, the Rockefellers have been involved. The Rockefellers have been involved for over 100 years. They're 3 generations, 4 generations.
Well, it's a bloodline issue. I believe it's bloodlines.
Yes, it's definitely bloodline. Definitely.
Well, we can agree on that because I do too. I firmly believe all of our actions and what we accept we're part of bloodlines that children have been taught that certain behaviors are okay and you don't have to be accountable for your word. Well, anybody that thinks that has obviously been corrupted and programmed, and somebody's rewrote the natural programming of intelligence in their mindset, and they go around here acting like that.
So what do you think about them like shutting down all Social Security? They want to go to no taxes for anybody. This is what they're going to propose, and people are going to jump on it because they're not going to want to pay taxes, and they're going to say nobody under $100,000 has to pay taxes. But when they get to be 60 years old or 50 years old and they can't fucking do what they once were doing, now they have no Social Security to fall back on. They're going to trick these people into not paying taxes, so our future generations are going to be living on the street. And that's what we've been programmed to do. To be the buyout, to take the big money and run. And that's what we've been programmed to do. And we're destroying ourselves from within by doing that. We need to take care of future generations and keep paying into Social Securities, keep paying taxes. But make the rich pay their share. They used to pay 90% corporate tax in the 50s. 90%.
Is the rich that everybody, no, I'm just going to, this is about, ties to the programming. These rich people that you're talking about, did they get their wealth by artificial intelligence or natural intelligence from the house rules, and that's the business of the house? Just a question.
All these people have been involved. We're saying that everybody's born into this, basically. All these guys have been related with the presidents. Everyone besides Van Buren is related, and Trump. I mean, but they all have, even if they weren't related, they are in the in crowd. We have no seat at the table. We never had it. We never will. They tell you you have a voice. They tell you have a choice, but you have none.
Okay.
You have none.
So there's 3 good points. That point right there. Go back to the very beginning of this. Education, whether it comes from home or it comes in a physical building outside of the home, it will be all AI. And there's your programming.
Yeah, it'll be right at your kid's fingertips. As soon as that kid starts to fucking speak and talk, it will never happen right again.
The question is that I have is, since when did the human being have the technology to get it to where it is right now? So I question Mr. Musk, who can't even look straight at a fucking camera when he talks. He's looking up into the ceiling.
Yeah, he is a weird individual.
That's why I asked, did he come from inside the womb or outside the womb?
I can't answer that because I'm borderline on that.
Yeah, he seems so emotional.
Allacronyms.com. I am so happy I'm getting a new bag of weed today.
Look at the acronym. Look up the acronym for Elon.
Oh, didn't we go? What'd you say it was? I thought we did do this.
In vitro insemination and stuff. That's why I question: is he from inside the womb or outside the womb? Because if he's inside the womb, obviously he would come with natural intelligence. But if he was outside the womb, I'm not so sure that one would come with natural intelligence. That's just all.
Have you listened to his documentaries on his little episodes of his visions of the
No, because I never found faith in none of them.
The benefits of the chip in the back of your head. Just the fact that he's talking about it
is scary.
Yeah, they're planting seeds. They're
because they're already
people's minds to create thought.
They've planted a massive Social Security scam in front of your face that didn't exist.
Yep.
To put what? Fear. I'm going to be 70. Am I worried about not getting a Social Security check? You better fucking believe it.
Yep.
Absolutely. I feel you. And the sad part about it is it doesn't have to be this way. I believe that there are a lot of good people in this world. It's just the wrong ones have a microphone and a checkbook to use them to lie and manipulate when you shouldn't be able to do it to begin with.
Well, we seem to give these guys some kind of credibility because the choices that we had before were bad. That's all I can say. That, you know, and we were manipulated to thinking that a billionaire would be better for the country when we already were manipulated by millionaires. And
Just to add, Southside,
that just seems so fucking stupid to me, because the guy that's got billions can pay all the millionaires that you thought were bad news in the first place. So you just gave the king the keys to the castle and everybody else, and the money, and you gave him control of the food. I mean, basically, and that's what Elon is doing right now. When you look at it, 7,000 PA, 10,000 for the USDA. We're going to have fucking food fucking coming in bad because there's nobody inspecting it. We got airplanes falling from the sky because nobody's watching the fucking screens. The shit's fucking hitting the fan. You thought the VA was bad? Wait till they fucking get rid of all these other fucking guys.
The food go back. You have to go back to
USDA. I think they're doing away with jobs there.
They removed. I remember when it started. You literally have to go all the way back to Clinton when they lightened the rules.
Yep.
On the on what's in food.
Agricultural.
Yeah. And yeah, that's where it started. And now, okay, how much do we grow here in this country? How much do we grow for our country here? I'm heading into a weird area, but the food supply that's where they're headed. They've already got it, but they put whatever they want in the food. Nobody's looking.
I think we should grow as much as we possibly can to supply the people here in America, and then the abundance above and beyond that, you extend to the rest of the world. I mean, if we're doing things from a moral consciousness, you know, of what's best for the family as a whole.
What was the first question about agriculture growth?
I'm trying to think what department it was. The FDA. They no longer had to account for what's coming through in the food, so they could just turn a blind eye to it. That started about 20 years ago.
Now you look at that DEI, that diversity, equity, inclusion, that all these people got put into positions like these. So it was very easy to control them. With that paycheck. And that paycheck doesn't come from being an honorable man or a woman. It comes from a job. Called a side job outside the family business.
Agriculture and related industries shared of GDP percentage, 1.8 billion. I need to edit.
Be right back.
Doesn't tell you like basically how much growth you need of product to sustain us for the year. That's basically what I want to know. Not what the industry is making per capita or annually per capita, whatever. Output of America's farms contributed it to 222 billion total GDP of the U.S. which is about 0.8% of the U.S. GDP. So I don't want to know that. I want to know like the production of the food.
The production of food, or Pat Pfeiffer says 50% of the farms are gone. Yeah, probably more.
Oh,
Been bought up. It's
definitely
been
more.
been bought up, and you know the when you have ungodly lunatics like Mr. Bill Gates that can
Bezos.
buy up all of this, and then they control how they grow a crop, if they even do,
Yep.
and what is put in what's growing the crops, because in the end, they go right back to their ultimate goal. I heard Jeff Bezos say it, ex CEO of Amazon.
You
We
know,
don't need the human workforce. We don't need it. Well, what are you, motherfucker?
that was one of the most shocking things to see when, with Bezos, Elon, who's the other guy you just said?
Zuckerberg, Bill Gates.
They were all behind the administration when it first came in, and that right there told you who's running the show and what we're headed for. And it's nothing about the people. It has nothing to do with us. We have no say of what's going to happen because we gave him full authority. Even the Supreme Court said he can do whatever the fuck he wants. He has all rights. All right. He can't be guilty of anything. They signed a fucking blank check to him. Said do whatever you want. And he's acting like it too. And it's coming down on all the little people. Nobody on top. Nobody on top's taking accountability or anything. They did away with all those fraud guys, the attorneys generals and shit for fraud. They eliminated them so they could fucking get away with more shit. It's fucking. People should be frightened right now.
Do you remember when Elon Musk first really surfaced into your home with that Tesla into space?
Right in Obama era, right? 2000 teens.
No, I think it was in 2020 when he launched
Well,
the car into space, the red car with the
yeah, but I mean,
what they call it, Rocket Man, whatever this freakazoid. Anyway, you know that he finally admitted that that was just all fake.
you mean SpaceX?
Yeah, Elon Musk launched a Tesla into space in 2020.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I mean, this technology and that start taking over. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but it was. I don't know if you remember that, but he launched into space, and he said, "Well, we're going to lose communication with it in about 4 weeks because we're going to send it through the." I suck with astronomy. Some Andromeda place it's going to send it through the gamma belt of something. I don't know what.
Yeah, the drama belt.
Okay, it was fake. He admitted it was fake. It was computer generated.
Well, Z's got
Deception.
Z's
And
got
now
the one.
The one on the French moon landing videos.
Citizen Z's got the one video of the launch where the fucking rat looks like it's 7 feet long. It's falling around the rocket. You can see it next to the booster. Fucking, there's a lot of questions. Actually,
I know that
SpaceX
feeling, Pat.
SpaceX started around 2002, and that's so it took 20 years to get a foothold. And they did away with NASA, and now Elon controls the levers of the fucking space evolution. I mean, we're funding his corporation now to launch rockets and that. I mean, but that goes back to these families. They got the money. They're the ones the boys with the what are they like the rich guy and his rich toys. They're
Who's
the
choking
ones
who out though? Because it's all bloodlines. Who's
you
bullying
look
the other ones?
You look at the richest and who's their bloodline. And Elon's the richest of them all.
Well,
but
that's true according to what is could be artificial intelligence in this program, because when we go back to the 80s, what happened when they murdered that Combs? Now all of them seem, and then you got that Diddy microphone to seem to get what he want whenever he wanted it. Trump Towers was completed in 84, a year later. You got the record label that Diddy was running under, Jacob Araboff, a.k.a. Jacob the Jeweler, catering to the lifestyle of the rich and the famous, as they programmed us to think. And his business was created in 84 or 86.
It was, you're correct. It was 86. It belonged to Andre Harrell. He got murdered. It then went to Benny Medina. They should have threw him out a window, but he's gone.
What happened in New York in the 30s? I don't know. I'm still questioning.
In New York in the 30s.
The mob. Did they really infiltrate the let's just say the people's finances and the way of life at that time?
Well, they had.
Did that snake really sink its teeth in real deep in that era?
Well, I think they just gave him a piece of the pie.
Well, I think they took the whole fucking piece.
No,
they didn't even give him a piece.
They couldn't have taken the whole piece. But they were given what they were taking and more. I mean, because the families of now are not the families that were running the show in the 30s. These are the younger generations, or not the younger generations, the families that were married in, basically. Different names, but relatives, the in-laws. We got the in-laws now. We don't have the Rockefellers, the Morgans, the Stanleys. We don't have those anymore. They're different names, and the names were changed. I mean, look at Trump's. His name wasn't Trump. It was Drumpf. I mean, you can go find a lot of these guys. Their names were changed generations ago. So you really can't. You got to do a lot of digging. They've covered themselves up. Then they married into each other. So it's kind of like the web.
Well, what do you think about this? Is it possible that if, let's just say, for instance, Elon didn't come from inside the womb, he came from outside the womb, and then there are these other actors on the world stage like Trump, covering up the real identities of where things really lie, all in the illusion of the program, but yet there can only be one magician in each family.
But isn't he producing a lot of offspring?
Would
to
that be
AI?
the clones?
Is he? Okay. He's seems to be producing a lot of offspring from being an AI.
Well, I think it all stems back to the family, the original.
You know how many kids he's got, right?
Yeah. But what I was getting at outside the womb and inside the womb, obviously the one outside wouldn't have a conscience nor a soul. So it wouldn't be able to think for itself. It wouldn't be conscious of what it was doing to other people. So that's the big difference.
He's got up to 14 kids.
That's the rumor.
Yeah, well, he has 7, but he has other wives that have other kids. You know, so he's got a lot of money to spread around to a lot of different families that are up and coming. And I want to know who all their names are associated with, because those females that he was with are probably other rich people that are famous now, you know, or were, you know, so they keep it in the family. It's I don't know.
We heard Eric Andre really butthurt about the show right now.
Yeah. He quit the show 3 times in the first 7 days. It was very traumatic for him starting out. I think it came down to he's used to being the hammer and not the nail.
The hell you listening to? Is that you, Rob?
Please help me.
What's that you listening to? We can hear half of it only. I was gonna say, but you know what? It's at past 8:30. I'm gonna drop off, guys. I appreciate you guys coming up. 5-speed, Mr. Southside, Mr. Too Tall. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys have a wonderful day, man. Keep in touch. Brother. We'll see you around.
I appreciate you, Motor.
Take care of yourself, man.
Appreciate your 5-speed. I dropped off already.
Yeah. Definitely good seeing you up, man. Come on back through. You're always welcome, sir. Yeah, I got everybody, I appreciate you coming by.
Shut it down, Motor.
Not just yet. Pat, take care of yourself.
Yes, you did.
And everybody.